Yes. That's good.
Yes, I am. Yes, you are. Bella dalle vedo. Ah, yeah. Yes. It's okay. We can take it out. Let's see. A rubber band is not gonna cut it. I mean, let's use a team. Let's get Dave to bring us something fun. Yeah. So I think it's best if we do this. Let's have it out here. So do this place.
Wow, there seems to be. Maybe let's be like back for 16 small of her.
Oh, you guys need to with me? Oh my god, you guys are doing it. No, I just wish if you guys put me on that chest. What we need to do is we have to be concentrated with the invitation. And then you have to present your screen, but if you're going to join us, then go to. So do you have access to the link, right? You guys have been invited. Where is your Google Docs? Companies. Calendar. Okay. Is this the one we reviews? Where is your invitation? Here's the invitation today. Yeah, that would be my mail. Yeah. Okay, which one? What's this? The A2SV, this one? No. That is the one you are using to. This is not your A2SV. Which one is your A2SV email? Is this? No, no. This is this one. It's on. So I think it should be in your invitations to come out, and we should have those invitations. This solution. Invitations this one. Same as one of them. Where would you put it? That's been said. I feel like this. I have an A2SV email. Like takes out A2SV.org. No. No, it's just personal emails. And then you make sure you have it. Awesome. The water is, I mean, I don't want to keep on finding. Let's go to the active plastic. That's it.
That's. Thank you, thank you, but. You saw this video.
Okay. Only I need to be using this like the concept of usually things. Uh, I'm going to be using it for the Jupyter numbers. So basically, I'm using it for whatever and it's going to be for the other presentations. So there's a miss of points. They should be the best at all times. And the lecture we get more clear for the thing that we should be carrying. Yeah, that's what the test because it's relaxing and we're recording at the same time. There's a whole efficient process. But if we get let's say 5 more of these in the future, so every week task. This is for the ticket, this for yes. Should you should announce it to so they can sure expect I'm really trying to make it look pretty, but you expect it and I understand. This is I think this performs with so basically go this technical. You need to change it. Are you guys ready now? Yeah, so we're almost ready. Listen, we're ready, right? Okay. I'll give you the chance to start the live stream. Whenever you guys have been speaking, please go to the person. Thank you. Exciting times. Huh? Sound check. Sound. Right. Very Thank you very much for taking this time and being part of the investor panel for A2SV Hackathon 2024 AI for Impact. In this event, we are going to see the best of the best projects we got out of 691. And there were participants from 48 African countries. And then first we had to make some hard calls to decrease it down to 128 to support these teams in 2 days quarterfinals under the guidance of mentors from top tech companies like Google, Facebook, Nvidia, TikTok. And then some more hard calls, and we were down to 32 projects. So we got 21 African countries represented in the semifinals, and semifinals took about 2.5 months. Again, this time we had advisors from big tech companies, and they helped our teams regularly every week. And finally, uh, one more round of hard calls, and we were down to 8 projects. We have representation from 7 African countries: South Africa, Nigeria, Tunisia, Ethiopia. Did I forget any? Ghana. Yes. Thank you very much. And we are going to be doing our opening with the team who came here from Ghana. And we wish good luck to all the teams, including our Ghanaian team. And before we continue with the projects, we are going to get a short introduction of A2SV. So we are a tech academy and incubator.
And Biruk is leading our tech academy. He has been an A2SV student and then remote education head, and then in-person education head, lead head, and finally, he is leading the academy. And he's a real diamond. It's my pleasure to be working with him. Biruk, could you please tell us about A2SV Tech Academy?
Thank you, Emre. Hi, my name is Brooke Zodu, and I first want to start by saying welcome. We're happy to have you here. So I'm the head of academy. I'm responsible for leading the education efforts at A2SV. We first started as a tech academy. So Emre came to Ethiopia in 2019, and he just wanted to train a couple of students, and that's how it all started, right? So he was giving informal course at Addis Ababa University, and the course name, when they asked him to name it, he said A2SV, Africa to Silicon Valley, and that's how the name came to be. But after that, after seeing the talent that was here, he decided to incorporate it as a nonprofit tech academy. And since then, we have trained over 600 students in Ethiopia and over 200 students from 20 African countries. So we have in-person operations, like in-person presence in the schools, in 3 schools in Ethiopia, and then in one school at Ghana. So we have in-person education in these 2 countries, and we have a remote education program for universities and campuses that we can't reach physically because we don't have the resources yet, but we want to spread the equality of education across Africa, because it's Africa to Silicon Valley, and we have students from over 20 countries. Side. And naturally, after 2 years or 3, after building all this talent, we naturally grew into an incubator. And since then, we have 3 generational projects that try to solve real world problems in the continent. Because some problems you need to have local knowledge to solve them. Even though we have tech stacks and knowledge in the outer world, we still need local knowledge to understand more about the problem. So because of that, we grew into an incubator, and since then we've incubated 5 plus 8 plus 13 projects. The 13 projects are upcoming. They're at the early stage, but yeah, in the next years you'll be able to see them. And then to more democratize our reach, we started hosting the hackathon. We're very excited about it. I think regarding this, Italy is more suited to talk about it. But yeah, thank you.
Okay. Thank you, Brooke. So let me tell you a few things about our hackathon. So the A2SV started hosting 3,700 participants in the last year, and this year it's even more and more better. So we have over 4,900 participants this year, and also over 690 project ideas. So starting from there, now we're currently down to the best 8 teams of the hackathon. So these teams started implementing their solutions, their projects starting from July. So it's been going on for the past 3 months. They've been doing on the projects, refining them. There were also feedbacks given from industry experts, core dev experts, A2SVNs, so that they can keep on refining and making their projects even more better. So uh, uh, after the quarterfinals started on July, the semifinals proceeded. 32 teams passed to the semifinals, and the semifinals was going on for about 8 weeks. It was the longest. Teams, only 8 of them passed and made it to the grand finale. So we're currently hosting the grand finale here in Ethiopia. Seven countries have been represented from all over Africa. They're currently here. So today they will be pitching their projects to the investor panel. We have the best investors in Ethiopia. They will be getting insights from an investor's perspective, so that they can also keep on working on them. So it's not going to be over just by this hackathon. They will be working on it. So from last year's experience as well, the projects we had on the last year's hackathon, they're currently startups. They're currently working like living startups. So yeah, there will be it will be really helpful to have your insights on the projects. So to tell you about a few things about the grand finale, it started the past week. So on the last weekend, we had it here at Abrahot downstairs. It was a really exciting and interactive event. The public really loved it. They were giving us feedback. They also wanted it to extend, but there is a time constraint, so we couldn't do that. So today they will be presenting to the investor panel. Tomorrow they will be presenting to the jury. So after that, we will be knowing the top three teams that will be the winners, basically. So after that, on Wednesday, we will also have the closing ceremony here at Abrahot. It would really be great if we have you guys. It would be great if you join us. So this is all I would say about our hackathon. Emre, is there anything you want to add?
Yes.
Okay.
Actually, yesterday we got some great news. They were very happy with the hackathon here, and they actually offered us to extend the expo at Science Museum starting Monday afternoon. So until Wednesday evening, our expo is going to be open. And our closing ceremony Science Museum. So as a result, you are going to be able to come see the projects at the booths and then be part of the excitement at the closing ceremony. So it is going to start on Wednesday at 6 p.m. We are going to send invitations, updated invitations, because as Betty said, originally this was planned to happen here. But now that we have a chance to extend the expo, the closing ceremony will be moved to Science Museum as well. Thank you very much. Yes. In that case, do you have any questions? If not, it would be really great to get introductions from you too. Adis, thanks for coming.
Thank you. My name is Adis Alamayo. I'm part of Kazana Group and Kazana Fund. So technically, we're probably one of the largest angel investors in the country. We've invested in about 16 startups here in Ethiopia, and now we have a Kazana Fund, which is a $10 million VC fund, looking at investing about 15%. All of those places.
Perfect. Thank you, Adis. My name is Abenezer, but you can call me Ebi. I am from ALX Ethiopia, so I am their entrepreneurship development manager. So we also have the ALX venture program has been happening for quite some time, but we have already started our accelerator program, which we are incubating and accelerating around 49 startups in Addis, and we recently trained and graduated around 700. If I might be wrong on the number, but around 600 or 700 entrepreneurs in Ethiopia. So we have been doing that. I'm happy to be here. Thank you, guys.
Good morning. You already know me, but my name is Akash. I work as a technology advisor throughout, globally, but I've been helping A2SV as well, and I'm very excited to hear how you're going to prepare your pitch decks today. Thank you.
Toward investors and our operations in town. So he is originally Turkish, but living in Atlanta, Georgia. And he also has a good business eye. So his feedback can potentially also help. So how about inviting him as the fourth member? Perfect. I'll be bringing him. Hi. Thank you very much, Steve. Ali abi, we just got the introductions from other jury members, sorry, investor panel members. Could you please also introduce yourself?
Hi, my name is Ali Gürlek. I am head of operations at A2SV. I have a finance background. I worked for Istanbul Stock Exchange for a long time, and now I'm living in Atlanta and handling the all operations of A2SV. Thank you.
Investor panelists, so we can leave it here. All right. Are we ready? Such a start.
Good morning, everyone. My name is Frederick Minta, and I have here with me Felix Sam and Albert Esufi. We are from Linko, and we are from Linko. We know in Africa here, rice is one of the most commonly consumed commodity in Africa. But out of this, most of the African countries still depend on importation. Ghana alone, we spend over $391 million yearly to import rice into the country, while we have over 550,000 local rice farmers in Ghana. Huge number of local rice farmers, but they are still not able to meet our demand. So according to these local rice farmers, there are some challenges that they do encounter that hinders them from meeting the demands of the people. First, unavailability of ready market. According to these local rice farmers, there is unavailability of ready market. They don't get access to direct market. Those who are able to get their produce to the market also, they tend to rely on middlemen. The reason for the middlemen is most of these local rice farmers find it difficult in speaking the formal language, that is the English language. So they tend to rely on middlemen. Why the middlemen? The middlemen come in because they help them in translating from the formal language, that's the English language, to the local dialect for them. And at the end of the day, I as a farmer have to pay for the services of this interpreter. So this is one key challenge that the local rice farmers in Ghana are facing. Again, we know in Africa here, most of the farmers rely greatly on the traditional weather forecasting method. And if due to the climate change, if you're a farmer and you rely greatly on the traditional weather forecasting method, it's not going to help you a lot because you are not going to accurately be able to predict the weather. So what we do as Family Link is we give you the farmer the opportunity to be able to set up your own digital market store on our platform. So the Family Link mobile application enables you, the farmer, to set up your own digital market store on the platform, where institutions or people want to order or buy rice in bulk can directly connect you to and buy from you. Not only that, regarding the language barrier, Family Link, we have catered for it. As farmer should be confident in speaking my local dialect. The farmer's local dialect, the institution or the one buying from the farmer, you get to get the language in the formal language. You also speak the formal language. I, as a farmer, I get it in the local dialect. Again, regarding the weather issue, we have catered for it. Famlinco provides the local rice farmers with an IoT-based localized weather station. Why the weather station? We know in Africa currently, due to the climate change, the weather, if you are dependent on the generalized weather forecast method, it will be very difficult for you to accurately predict the weather. So Famlinco IoT-based localized weather station helps you to provide you with insight about the parameters that affect your rice crop. Not only that, we know in Africa here, it's going to be very difficult for a farmer to sit and read about how humidity, temperature affect the rice crop. So we are not only giving you these parameters, we are passing these parameters through an AI agent, where the agent gives insightful meaning about how these parameters are affecting your rice crops. So our market opportunity. The government of Ghana, through the Ministry of Food and Agriculture, aims to increase rice production 49% by the year 2025. And not only that, since there is demand for the local rice, we as Familunco, we are increasing the local rice production by increasing the income rate for the farmers by 9.9%. And not only that, with 65% of the local farmers now using smartphone, it's in good shape for we Familunco for our project to be able to scale up to this local rice farmers. We are also looking at Africa at large. Not only in Ghana, we know Africa, most countries consume rice a lot. So Famlingo is designed for easy adoption, where other African countries can also make good use of Famlingo. Our go-to-market strategy. Currently, Famlinco, because of our local language translation, we have partnered with a company called Ghana NLP that helps in the language translation. So Ghana NLP is helping us, and also KIC, due to their educational policies for local rice farmers, where they empower these local rice farmers with how to use technological staff in their day-to-day activities. Familinco, we are partnering with KIC to offer this local rice farmers education on how to use technology tools in their farming. And Grow for Me being a logistics company, we are also partnering with Grow for Me so that they help in distributing this goods, farm rice to the institution that want to buy or order from them. Not only that, Familinco will be running local ads on radio station and TV channel so that people, the local rice community, can get to hear very well about Familinco. And we are also running ads on the platform, on various platforms, to inform the local communities about the Familinco application and how to use the application. Our revenue model. Currently, the Familinco application runs in both the free mode and also the premium mode. So the free mode, as a farmer, you get access to the market space. Because the farmers are already complaining about middlemen, we as Familinco, we don't want to serve as middlemen. So you, the farmer, you get access to our platform where you use it for free. And once for other services like using our chatbot and also using a crop doctor, we give you the farmer the opportunity to pay for a $5 monthly subscription where it's going to be renewed each and every month for you as a local rice farmer. Not only that, we also run in-app advertisement. Our application is designed such that it gives you, the farmer, the information about how the various parameters of our IoT devices affect your rice and the best chemical to apply to your rice crop. So we enable this institution that do sell these chemicals to run advertisement on our platform, and this generates revenue for Familinco application. Not only that, we are also partnering with other institutions, as I said earlier, Grow for Me and Ghana NLP, to provide these local rice farmers with the local languages and also the opportunity to know more about the Familinco application. Our competitive landscape. Currently in Ghana, there is no application currently in Ghana running on only the rice mode. There are some similar applications like Isoko Water App and Agro Center, but with them, they are offering part of these services that we as Familinco we offer. Familinco, we are offering you, the user, the opportunity to have the disease detection, the local language translation, the weather data, and market platform. And currently, there's no application in Ghana offering all these services. Those that are available offer part of the services we as Familinco we are offering. Now, our financial projection. Our financial projection with the Familinco application, if we are looking at farmers first year, farmers enrolling, 100 farmers enrolling. After $5 per month, 500 farmers enrolling on the application, we get a revenue of $6,000 from the subscription of these 100 farmers. And also the in-app advertisement. Every institution that wants to run advertisement on our platform, we tend to charge them $5 per month. Without the IoT device, with the IoT device comes also with $25 subscription. And also in the second year, we are looking at enrolling 300 local rice farmers, where at the end, if 300 local rice farmers are enrolling onto our application and subscribing with the $5 monthly subscription, we are going to be getting $18,000 per 3 years. And also the in-app advertisement is going to generate more money for us. The third year, we are looking at enrolling 500 local farmers application, and this is going to be $30,000 for Familinco application. So currently, we as Familinco, we are seeing that in Africa here, most of our local rice farmers put in much effort, but they are not getting the demanded profit they are supposed to be getting. So we are solving the SDG goals #1, which is no poverty, helping the local rice farmers to be able to appreciate the work they do and get the necessary income. And also with our IoT device, we are targeting the climate action, that is the SDG goal 13, whereby we are giving the farmers insightful meaning about how these parameters are affecting their crops. And we are letting the youth understand that farming is not a job for some group of people, but we as youth also, we can get involved in farming, and we are promoting the SDG goal #8, that is decent work and economic growth. So currently we are a team. We are not quoted advice. We have a team from Google Ghana. Our advisors are from Google Ghana, and we have Mr. George, who is an empathetic tech strategist, and also Mr. George Okine, who is an agriculture expert in rice production. And we have Fitzam, who is also an A2SV software engineer, helping the team at Familinco to produce a product that will not only solve the solution in Ghana, but also look at Africa at large. So we'll be running a quick demonstration about how the Familinco application works and how the users were able to interact with it. So this is the application, the Family application. The application works in two modes. You either sign in as a farmer or a buyer. So when you sign up as a farmer, you get all the services that we have made mention of. You get to have the crop doctor, you get to have the chatbot, you also get the market space where you sell your product directly to institutions or people who want to buy or order this rice from you as a farmer. So this is me signing up as a farmer. So once I sign up as a farmer, I get an interface that gives me the daily news and ads. So this is a platform of a farmer where I set up my own store. So institutional people who want to buy from me as a farmer get to see my produce, and I give them a specific type of rice that I grow in my farm. So this is a sample farmer who is signing up platform. So this is IoT device. So we getting insightful meaning from the IoT device. And the language translation, as a farmer, we want every farmer to be able to use our application. So you can translate the whole application into the two widely spoken languages in Ghana, that is the Chi and Ewe. So you can translate the whole application into those languages. And not only that, we also give the farmer insightful update about some of the trending diseases in the rice industry and the best way to tackle these diseases. Sorry, the net. So not only that, as Family also, we give you the farmer the opportunity. We know that most of our local rice farmers use the traditional weather forecasting method. Not only the traditional weather forecasting method, most of the time they spend their time consulting agriculture experts to come and help them in detection of diseases that affect their rice crop. And at the end of the day, as a farmer, I have to pay for the services of this agriculture expert. And if as a farmer, I'm earning small amount of money, I have to use these services to pay for the middleman and also an agriculture expert who will come with me the disease that is affecting my crop. It's a very big challenge. So we provide you, the local rice farmer, with the crop doctor. What the crop doctor does is it helps you to diagnose the disease that has affected your rice crop, the recommended treatment, and the best chemical to apply to this rice crops. Not only that, we also help you, the farmer, by giving you the fertilizer application advisor. What the fertilizer application advisor does is it informs you, the farmer, about the right time and the right mode of applying the fertilizer on your farm. So this is a visit of Famlinko. This is a visit of Famlinko to some of the rice communities in Ghana. So we visited a rice farmer who had 10 years experience in the rice farming at Winnie Valley, and we made him have a test of the application.
Welcome to my right great farm and the president of Grand remember that I moved this rice farm over the so the architect the farmer and go to the process of take a picture and tell me, okay, this is what is happening to the house. Maybe I'm a new.
The network. So this is a farmer. We made them use the AI session up into the market. So it would
the crop. What is happening to it? Then tell me on your crop.
the network. So this is a farmer. We made them use the AI session up into the market. So it would So we also had a restaurant owner using the application, the market space, by ordering the food. So this is a farmer. We made them use the AI session up into the market space. So we also had a restaurant owner using the application, the market space, by ordering the food. This is a farmer. We made them use the AI system we have in most of the markets. So we also had a restaurant owner using the application, the market space by ordering. So currently we have had over 50 farmers currently in different rice communities testing the viability application and giving us recommendation. And we are also having some of the restaurants placing orders on the application. So we see the best way to improve the application. And currently we are taking feedback from these users and this restaurant owner and improving the Flamingo application. So today we ask you to join us as Flamingo. We ask you to join us as Flamingo to empower our local rice farmers, give them the necessary tools they need so that they can produce more, and most of the profit they also get it for themselves. Thank you very much. And giving us recommendation. And we are also having some of the restaurants placing orders on the application. So we see the best way to improve the application. And currently we are taking feedback from these users and this restaurant owner and improving the Flamingo application. So today we ask you to join us as we ask you to join us as Flamingo to empower our local rice farmers, give them the necessary tools they need so that they can
One
produce
question
more,
I have
and
is,
most of the profit they also get it.
why stick with only rice?
Thank you very much. And giving us recommendation.
Why stick with only rice? Because
Placing
the
orders
system,
on
the
the
application that
we
you
see the
have
best way
should
to improve the
be
application. And
adaptable to
currently we
everything
are
else,
taking
right?
feedback from these
As
users
an
and this
investor, when you
restaurant owner
stick to
and
one
improving the Flamingo application.
category,
So today
it
we
puts
ask
me
you to
off,
join us as
right?
we
Because
ask you to join
for
us
an
as
investor, we're
to
looking at scale,
empower our local rice farmers,
looking at,
give them the
as
necessary
many think of it as
and most of the profit they also get it
why
for
stick with
themselves.
only
Thank
rice?
you very much. And giving us recommendation.
Why stick with only rice? Because the system, the
Rice.
application that you have
Okay,
should
so
be
thank you very much for the
adaptable
question.
to everything
And
else, right?
internally at Flamingo, we
As an
also thought of that, but we want to start with rice. And then when we expand to other Africa countries, we ask the people about the most consumed food that farmers produce, they eat, but like they tend to get middlemen to order it. So at the expo, we got this question so much. Most people from Ethiopia asked us that here they have some local food they consume that much, but not rice. They eat rice, but they have some one local food they consume that much, and they have a lot of middlemen working and taking a lot of money from farmers. So how are we going to scale up? So as my colleague started, the platform we developed is very dynamic in a way that we can just expand it to any other food crop. But we started with rice because the research we have done have showed that a lot of money is being spent on importation of rice into Africa countries. So we can just adapt to any other food stuff. Thank you.
say that when you're pitching, mention that. Because all I heard was rice, 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 right? And then when you kept saying it, I was like, okay, these guys are just focused on, But if you had said that from the get-go, we're starting off with rice, we're gonna fix our issues and our system on rice, and then we'll expand and add other sectors and other products. Then you have my attention,
Thank you so much.
You never mentioned about total addressable markets. How many farmers are there in Ghana, and what is the average amount they are producing? And what you are doing is we are seeing that there is an inefficiency in price discovery. Middleman is handling that, and they are getting the most profit. So understand you are not presenting those numbers. Total addressable market is this. There are 2 million farmers with average amount 1,000 kilos per farmer, blah, blah, blah. And we are trying to match the closest manufacturer to the consumer, in bulk consumer, not the end user. And also, you are not mentioning anything much about there are two sides of the trade, manufacturer and the buyer. And you need to be more focusing on buyers as well. What there was one lady, restaurant owner was talking, but you need to stress that because they are also your main target audience. And there is another thing here, you need to offer logistic solutions with the marketplace. because you need to be partnering with logistics companies so that, okay, when you agree on price and you did the payment, and now we are handling your logistic needs as well. And we need to also find a way for the payment solution. We are not only the IoT company or the marketplace, but also the payment company, the logistic company, and you can create revenue sources from different sources, and you need to be saying that during your presentation.
Thank you so much.
So, piggybacking a bit on what Mr. Ali said, there's two things that was not very clear to me. Number one is the revenue model that you were presenting. You talked about the subscription plan. Maybe you can expand a little bit on that. What kind of subscription plan are you talking about? I was not clear at all in the in-app advertising. It seems like you're not. In-app advertising tends to go up according to the number of users. So the more users you have, the more probability you have of getting more on one. And you can get constant over the years. This is your projection. And lastly, getting on the logistics problem, because if you're removing the middleman, you're removing the means of transportation of getting these local farmers getting their rice across the entire. It is in fact a very complicated matter for different reasons, different types of cars, different types of loadings, getting drivers, getting them to be on time, road conditions. There's a lot of factors I need to consider here. I want to know whether you thought about those and how does that affect your expenses on a month-on-month or year-on-year basis?
Okay, thank you very much for the question. So regarding the subscription plan, we have we charge $5 per subscription. That's monthly subscription. We charge you the $5 the protection. Yes. The $5 per month. Really all the subscription, the various subscription plans on our platform. And also regarding the in-app advertisement, we have some of the institutions, according to our platform, with our platform, we suggest to you the best chemical to apply on our platform. So that best chemical, those best chemicals, we are going to give them the opportunities to the fertilizing companies and the chemical that the farmers use. We are going to give them the opportunity to run ads on our platform. And each time they run ads on it, monthly, we are going to charge them $5. We use $5. The reason for the $5 was because most of the advertisement varies. In terms of companies, the fertilizer companies who come, sometimes NGOs and other companies also run this kind of ads on platform. So we give them also the opportunity to run ads on our platform. And with respect to the logistics company, there's a company in Ghana that is Grow For Me. They are renowned for delivering of foodstuffs from the farmer side to institutions that want to buy. So we have already reached out to them through their email. They want to partner with them and want to get to have that interaction. So that we don't start capital now to get a warehouse for that aspect. We are letting Grow For Me do that. So as time goes on, once we become stable, then we get our own warehouse and get that for the logistics also.
So thank you for the nice presentation. I just have two questions in addition to, so on the financial projection, you put a revenue of 6,000, a revenue of 6,000 and the revenue for the subscription. Why don't you put a revenue for the advertisement? So you said on the first year, you have a plan to onboard 100 farmers. So who's going to subscribe $5 a month? So the revenue is going to be 6,000, but I can see the 3-year revenue. I can't see the 3-year revenue for advertisement. One thing is that. The second thing is, so you're saying that there is a 60% adoption of mobile or so how many of those farmers actually can utilize the usage of mobile to the extent they can use your mobile app? Why don't you stay on why would you like to stay on the mobile app only? Do you plan to expand to call center inside so that you can have a huge rich in terms of coding for the farmer so that you can consult or you can provide such kinds of support on that
Okay.
field.
Thank you very much for your question. So regarding the subscription plan, because we have a concrete number that for the first year we are targeted based on the cost we are currently receiving from most of the rice communities. So we have a number that is 100 with regarding the subscription plan, 100 number of farmers being enrolled in the first year onto the platform. But regarding the in-app advertisement, because we cannot actually currently pinpoint the exact number of company that will be running the ads on our platform. So we didn't put the exact amount, but we only placed the charging fee for these services. And also with respect to, if I can question.
And on the solution aspect, you're saying the mobile adoption rate within the Ghanaian farmer is 60%. And I wanted to know if you have done a research to understand what percentage of those 60% are really utilizing those mobile to use your mobile app.
Okay, thank you very much. So in Ghana currently, there's an initiative by the government through the Cosmos Innovation Center to educate more farmers on how to use their smartphone, more local farmers on how to use their smartphones in their farming activities. So currently we have been part of that program and doing interactions with them. It's a monthly program that they run. So we are looking at partnering with them. One, they are educating the farmers on how to use their phones and other technological tools in their farming activities. We also partner with them and let them be aware of the family application, how they can use it in their farming activities.
Perfect. So my recommendation on the finance, since it is a financial projection, you should have come. So might be big. So that most of your marketing, whether it is marketing effort or engagement effort, will go toward those in-app advertisements. So putting a number which gives some kind of insight on the money that I'm going to earn or my return on investment.
Well, thank you very much.
I see the main revenue stream from the marketplace, actually, not the farmers, because we don't know how much farmers are capable of paying. And subscription model is not easy to implement. But when you give everything free to farmers, but making them use your marketplace to trade the products they have, I mean, you are creating a good, sustainable business model with a reliable revenue stream, as far as I see.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
Dear investor panelists, thank you. Feedback. Agriculture.
We have ladies on the team, but not part of the hackathon.
And guess on local agriculture guys, guess marketing, right? You know, 100 marketing people. Building it is easy, selling it.
Thank you.
Thank you very much for very valuable feedback. And I hope like you guys heard it. And I highly recommend watching the recordings as well. Because like that's one of the main reasons why we are having these sessions, getting feedback. We know that you are at the beginning of your journey. You have the energy, the passion, the desire. With the help of feedback, you guys can get results. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. Too.
What's that? Oh, contact. Definitely.
Thank you. Thank you.
Hi everyone. Hi dear investor panelists. This is Radit Frib, and now we're moving to the second team. The second team is from Ethiopia. Three of our team members are from Ethiopia. They are bit by bit. They're from education and learning category. So I will leave the stage for them to present their project. Thank you.
Hello, everyone. Welcome. My name is Stefanos Bahailu. I'm the team leader of Bit by Bit. And today I'll be showcasing for you StudySphere. So StudySphere is an AI-driven personalized learning tool for tech students. And the problem we're trying to solve is a problem we faced firsthand. And as the statistics say, 40% of students in Africa are facing disengagement due to lack of personalized learning. Every course nowadays is one size fits all. So there's a disengagement between learners, which is hindering their process of learning. The other thing we can see is 40% lack access to integrated resources for effective collaboration. In today's world, everything is interconnected, everything is through collaboration, but 60% of students in Africa face these problems. The other thing is 80% of students face scattered learning resources. You keep switching to different platform, trying to find the different answers, and you waste your time more on scatteredness rather than learning itself. So to solve that problem, we have provided StudySphere. StudySphere is the one-stop platform where collaboration, learning, and personal development comes together. So StudySphere is not just a collection of tools. It's an integrated, interconnected ecosystem where learners can supercharge their learning process. So imagine you want to create tailored courses. You can get personalized tailored courses based on your needs using our AI course generator. Additionally, as you progress through our platform, you can identify your weaknesses and challenges by examining yourself using our AI exam generator. And studying is not just the part of learning. You also have to collaborate and practice. For that reasons, we have created a collaborative coding environment in which students and peers can connect together and work on new projects. It could be solving complex algorithms or creating new projects. They can work on it together through our collaborative coding. Additionally, some resources might be heavy, our documentations might be hard for students. And during your progress of learning, we have integrated a feature called Talk to Your Site, in which it can help you understand any website you want by chatting directly to it on real time. So how it works is you just paste the URL and you can chat with it. This helps solve the problem of reading large documentations, which is wasting your time and effort. Additionally, we believe that you should enhance your professional progress. So to prepare you for the professional career, we have integrated a interview generator in which you can practice your interview skill, refine it, and improve on it. And if you want to unwind and create a space where learning is and collaboration is fun, we have created a 2D verse for you. So you can explore new ways of learning to collaboration and interaction with your friends and peers. So the market opportunity we see is on a global, the edtech global market is projected to grow by 162.7 billion from 2023 to 2028, with a compound annual growth rate of 16.8%. And more excitingly, in Africa, that compound annual growth rate is 17.5%. So there's a big market. And the key growth sectors for this project are high school education, higher education, and test preparation industries. So for revenue streams, we have three ways of collecting revenues. One of them is offering a subscription plan in which users can get a free plan or a premium plan. For a premium plan, users have to pay monthly of $499 or a yearly annual of $49.99. And for the free users, for a way for us to get resources, we have advertisements targeted in app. So this is estimated to generate $0.5 per user per month. So this is a way from making for free subscribed users. Additionally, we have enterprise licensing, on which we offer different tiers for licensing based on their capacity. For small institutions, we offer $1,000 per year for up to 100 users. And for medium institutions, we offer 3,500 per year for up to 500 users. And large institutions, we offer 7,000 per year for unlimited number of users. And as a way to go to the marketing and sales approach, we want to early focus on tech students, since the solution is mostly for tech students. Those will be our early adapters. And the objective we want to put is StudySphere as the go-to platform for tech education. And to do that, some of the tactics we have provided is social media marketing by running targeted ads through platforms in which users are already familiar with. Additionally, we want to partner with influencers and campus ambassadors and institutions such as A2SV, universities, and more like that to create the word. Also, we want to create social media communities on Reddit, Discord, and Telegram so that there will be a hub for them to communicate, share knowledge, and experience StudySphere. Additionally, we have put in referral bonuses. So to spread the word through mouth, friends can suggest people to their friends or other words by giving them bonuses or rewards through our platform. So as you can see, the competitors, there's StudySphere, Khan Academy, Blackboard, and OP exams. And as you can see, StudySphere has beaten them in almost a lot of fields. There's personalized learning to it. There's exam. Everything you need for learning is in one platform through StudySphere. And as a financial projection, we assumed that 20% of the users are going to be premium users, and 80% will be free users. And due to that, like for the first year, we estimate to grow 5,000 users and have partnership with 5 small institutions, two medium institutions, and 1 large institution, creating a total revenue of $14,000. And the total expense is composed of operational costs, which is 30%, marketing costs, which is 20%, and other expenses costing 10%. And at the end of the 5th year, we expect to generate 136,000 net profits. Our team is composed of myself, Stefanos Bahailu, my friends, my teammates right here, Alazar Shebir, Emmanuel Salomon, and our mentor, Emmanuel Dorley, who is an AI researcher and entrepreneur, and Matheus Mangustu, who is a software engineer. So what we ask for is $10,000 for 10% stake, so that we can scale our solution up to 550,000 users. So we want you to help us with funds, experience, and feedbacks. Sorry. As a starting fee, so like some of these resources we use can be paid to enhance the platform more. And additionally, there's operational costs like team development and stuff. So like the first time when you're creating these kind of things, it's harder. You need money to hire more developers, do more research. We also want to expand this platform to different fields. So we need money to do more research, refine our skills, and help it grow. Is there any other questions? You can go to the demonstration if you want.
Much better because we haven't seen the product yet.
Yes, okay.
That's the thing. Okay, you are mentioning about certain things, but no product.
Yes, so the product is called StudySphere, as I said.
Hello.
Okay, this is the dashboard in which users can interact. So one of the main features, as I said, StudySphere is helping you guide you from the way of learning to test taking all the way up to interview preparation. So one of the features we have is the course generator, in which you can create custom tailored courses specifically for your need and based on your needs. So for example, we can say, I want to learn a course on AI course, and I can go specifically on which parts of AI I want to learn, or I can give it just a general broad term. And the course that was going to be created is going to be specifically for you. And this is personalized way of learning. So you can pick in the difficulty, the hour, you can even adjust the course duration, if you want videos or not, and the number of chapters you want the course to be divided into. To add another level of customization, since we want the course to be as personalized as for you, we give you a guideline for creating the course, in which you can adjust the course. Like if there are parts you already know, you can remove it or replace it with other components you want to know. So at the end of the day, the course that's created is specifically for you based on your needs and wants. As you can see, it provides you 2 video and a text material. You can also change the course into different languages, so it has multi-language support. So if you create a course in English, you can switch it to Amharic or Hindu or in Yes, sir. Yeah. For the video, you can't change it since it's using the YouTube library. But for the content, you can switch it to Amharic and you can learn Amharic. So it supports 285 languages. So you can generate the course in 285 languages.
But how correct?
Some of them are not correct since we're using Google. Like most of them, like foreign languages are correct, but some native language like say Oromia or something like that, since they don't have heavy data, they might not be working accurately. But most of the languages are perfect.
You need to use only the ones that you trust. Otherwise, you shouldn't be using it.
So to filter out your skills, your understanding and knowledge, we have prepared quiz taking. The reason we have implemented it is to add the process of called active recall, which is a learning method in which you have to test yourself in order to understand your weaknesses. And putting yourself on exams and questions puts you the pressure, in which it helps you remember the answers more. So how our quiz generator is to submit any PDF file you want. It could be the student lecture, school lecture, or notes from your lecturer. You can upload those PDF files, and then it creates multiple choice questions based on the PDF file submitted. So for example, when you get wrong, it tells you that you're wrong, and when you get right, it tells you that you're right, and it also tells you the correct answer when you're incorrect. And it gives you a score at the end of the exam. So by using this, you can identify the way you're learning and your weaknesses. Yeah. So as I mentioned earlier, while you're collaborating and practicing, the most challenging part can be reading documentations, text material, like heavy materials from websites and stuff like that. So to solve that problem, we have implemented a talk to your site feature. What this feature does is you provide us a URL link of the platform of any documentation, any website you want, and you can directly chat with that website. The reason we implemented this feature is because like some website can have scattered experience learning resources. Yeah, the question might be on the top and the learning bottom. And when you do documentation, it's very text heavy, hard to read, and kind of boring. So you can just chat with that website, ask it questions about the documentation, and they would answer it for you. So for practice purposes, we've also added collaborative coding. What this collaborative coding does is gives you an environment in which you can code together with your peers in real time, simultaneously. So everything that's updated here, you can do here. You can solve complex algorithms together, do new projects together. It has a compiler and auto suggestion to it. So as you can see, you can compile and generate. So you can practice with your friends, peers, and all. Additionally, to improve you for future industries, for the big thing, the interviews. We have created an AI mock interview generator. This will help you analyze what do you call it? Experience the interview stage through an AI version, in which you can experience and refine your interview skills based on your expertise and experience. So I can say like full stack developer, big stack I know, and the year of experience. And gives you multiple questions in which you record yourself answering those questions. And as soon as you finish recording those questions, you hit on stop record. And once you're done doing all the questions, they give you an instant feedback. This feedback is a rating of 1 up to 10. Additionally, it tells you the parts that you are wrong and the parts how to improve them or how to correct them. Even if there are questions that you're correct, but there's a better way to phrase it, it suggests like if you phrase this terms in this way, it will be better. So you can refine your interview skills and work on them. So to keep it interesting and to keep the collaboration fun, we have created a metaverse for you so that you can collaborate, create meetings, which is keys like meetings and stuff into the metaverse. So in which you can just join the metaverse, collaborate, interact with your friends, peers, could be colleagues. You can go to one of the conference rooms right here and sign a meeting. You can use a computer. You can use the computer so that you can create like courses. Course creation will be through collaboration. Exam creation will be through collaboration. There will be an admin system in which the person creating the course or the exam will have an admin system and it can manage the courses between teams. So teachers can use this platform to teach the students. Additionally, their whiteboard for brainstorming, writing, drawing flowcharts, diagrams, and stuff like that. So, additionally, some like the problem we're trying to solve is to make the learning curve of a platform easy, so you don't have to scatter around platform and waste your time understanding the platform. So to help you with that, we have implemented a chatbot in which it can assist you anything about our site. You can ask it questions such as, how do I create courses? It will show you the navigation path, or even backend logics, and it will tell you that. So this will improve the learning curve of our platform. And if you have any questions,
Thank you. You mentioned about the costs and revenues, and with the number of users, your costs are increasing steadily. I mean, there are variable costs and fixed costs. I mean, have you analyzed them truly?
I don't understand your question. Can you repeat it? Sure. Okay.
Yeah. Unitless variable cost, so that you can get with the number of users, how your cost will change. You see, do you know your fixed cost and variable cost when users number increases?
Yes. So what we did is for users, like they say 5,000 users, 20% of them we assume that they're going to be premium users, and then other 80% are going to be free users. So as a revenue stream from the premium users, we're going to be charging them $4.99 per month.
Yeah.
But for the free users, we're going to be getting $0.5 per user per month.
That's why the cost keeps going up. The question is, why is your cost going?
Because like it's for the schools. Well, we are in terms of we have to expand the advanced tools for those subscription models that they're going to offer us. So we do it safeguard with the AI or in the database as our user base grows. So we are paying those costs of things because of those costs.
Okay.
And maybe in the future when we grow as a company, there might be some office rentals. So there are no costs associated. So when we are growing our platform, we also want to compensate our expenses with doing some things, so we have the right solutions.
Yeah, within one project, you have many products in it. You are bundling them, and every one of them has opportunities by themselves, technically.
Yes,
Yeah.
that's it, right, yeah.
And different cost base, different revenue streams. I mean, mock interviews, you can have it different separately, or you can bundle it later. And from start bundling it is not, I mean, giving you an advantage as well as.
So that's why, like, for the free users, they're gonna have like limited access to those resources, and the premium will be getting the full bundle.
Yeah.
So that's the plan we were trying to apply.
And also content is important. I need to know that's the right content for me.
Yeah. So
How are you making it sure that content is the right?
yes, to solve that content, we're using different NLPs, and they're reading to each other, so that the answer that's going to be given is going to be correct one. It searches it, it verifies it to different NLPs.
Okay, but you are only trusting the AI. Not, you don't have a certain database that you are getting, for example, for classes. Yeah, you are teaching some certain programming language.
Yeah, so currently that's what we're using, AI.
Yeah, but you are not 100% sure that the information is correct.
When it's a solution, there's always the possibility of error. And this is not just only us, there's big tech companies like Google even struggles with those type of situations. Actually, we're just showing out our project as a prototype, but we will work on it, try to refine, because the possibility of error is undeniable. And it would be fair to say that we are handling all of the errors. But we're trying to handle it as much as possible by creating a filter method where the AI generated content is passed through different AIs. So the user can have a well-tailored course as much as possible.
Okay.
So two questions from my side. The first question is out of curiosity. How many users are you currently entertaining? Do you have an active user, whether it is paid or free? That doesn't matter.
Currently just on beta testing.
Okay, you're
So
testing it.
there are a few users that have been testing our platform, but we don't know specifically the number because we're still on beta testing. I would say estimately 100 users have been beta testing their platform.
You're testing that. So the reason that you're hoping to have a 5,000 users on the first year. So I wanted to understand. I know it might be from the infrastructure side, but whether your platform can handle such amount of users. That the first question with that. The second, why does it only have to be tech?
Currently, we focused on tech because we experienced the problems firsthand, and to solve that problem, we saw the solutions helping us. But we also want to expand it to different fields. That's why we want to do more research on different fields and stuff, so that it can help you with other fields as well.
Perfect.
For text, we focus on tech students because we consider the situation in this country. Since most people that are closer to technology are found in the tech field, we wanted to engage our platform in that area so we can get feedback, refine our work, and make it develop for other courses. But for our beta testers, as you said, we need users, and those users are tech students right now, especially in our country. So that's why we do this really with the tech side. And because there is a huge gap, the problem needs to be solved. And that's why we.
So it is one thing to start by focusing on the tech side, but as Adis was mentioning to the other startups, so you need to dictate those terms so that the investors can be interested in it. Because if you can see the percentage of tech enthusiasts whether it is here in Ethiopia or in the entire continent, it's a limited amount of number. So I might not be interested enough to invest for the 10% of the overall 100 million people of Ethiopia. So incorporating those different courses and those different sectors would persuade me to invest more.
I understand. But she's actually through this transformation phase. So, yeah, you might have heard, if you remember back, the Prime Minister had launched the 5 million coder program. So like the tech industry is actually building the country. So if we find out project to the needs, based on their feedback, I think we can reach a very large audience and treat the earth.
Once the vegetables are people outside tech team.
Okay.
Then it was. Very well, again. First of all, diversifying your thinking and your, you know what I mean? So having a whole bunch of tech guys build an app is great, but taking that app to the market and figuring out what works and what doesn't and how to pivot, you need some business people, right? That's my advice.
Okay, guys, thanks for the presentation. I have a couple of questions. I have three actually. Number one is you didn't refer the SDGs. I would like to know which ones are you tackling. The second question is looking at this financial projection. I can understand that 5,000 users for year one, you're still in beta tests. It seems there's lack of ambition from year one to year two. Getting only 1,000 users from on a beginning, especially when it comes to new products, year-on-year projections tend to be 80%, 90%. So your goal should be to go doubling the number of users, not just getting. It seems a very that there's lack of ambition when I look at those numbers. So I wanted to understand exactly what was your projection there. And number three is I'm looking at institutions and looking at your financial model. It seems like a big part of your money will be coming from there, right? So do you have a strategy to actually get institutions into your platform, like a sales team, or have you thought about what kind of institutions you're planning on bringing into your platform as well? I would like to know more details on that.
Okay, for one of the questions, the reason like we went from 5,000 to 6,000 is we plan to expand the platform into different fields during year one. So we want to refine it and more work on the project itself rather than getting more users. That's why we were less ambitious to it, because we wanted like a fine version for them. Additionally, for the last question you asked, I'm sorry, I forgot.
The second question?
Yeah,
The question that I asked was about how do you plan on bringing institutions to your.
So we want like just for currently we don't have a sales team. That's why we were asking $10,000 because we wanted to expand like sales team and stuff, marketing team to add to people to that so that we can go to the market and have a refined way of approaching this. Additionally, like the institution we're targeting are like institutions such as A2SV, universities, and stuff like that, because we can see this platform helping institutions like this because it's just teaching them all the way up to preparation, which is a high value for students. And the first question was?
SDGs.
I don't understand that question, sorry.
Education, very being focused on one.
Okay. Right.
And
Number four.
you say that we have a school involved is actually open to ideas like this since they like to support students. So they might be the first customer that will be willing to try our platform, like a company, as a big organization. So I think we have a solid ground with our own school. So I think we will go on from there.
I think my advice is really dwell and really go into how you can get these institutions into your platform, because if it's your main revenue stream, it's going to be the one that is going to provide you better feedback as well. Users can organically increase, but these institutions will have users of their own, right? So this is the ones that you want to fetch. That's going to be the potential increase. Just think about it. A medium institution requires you to have a maximum 500 users, assuming that you're going to the second business model, the second subscription that I mentioned, the 3.5K. And the large institution goes to 7K with unlimited users. Just those two together will give you the 1,000 users in 1 year easily. Thanks.
Thank you very much, Akash. Our panelists, do you have any other points or questions to add?
So I have kids in school, so um, I learn as much as they do. Um, the institution one is where I see your biggest opportunity. I mean it's the low hanging one, and I mean high school students and maybe even junior high school students, and you have to make it more enticing for them, make it more fun. My son is learning Duolingo Spanish because he likes Messi. And now literally he can, I tested him. We went to a restaurant in the US and he ordered lunch and paid bills, everything in Spanish because he loves Spanish, because he loves Messi. And I looked at the learning app and it makes it fun. It makes it interactive. It gives him scores. It challenges him. And he says, "You haven't played for 2 days. I'm going to cut you off, go back to zero." So, he begs his mom, "Can I get 5 minutes just so that I can stay on course?" These are the things you need a psychiatrist to like get into people's heads. Because when I look at him, it's the only thing that I don't have to ask him to do is his Spanish lessons. And I'm awed in terms of how amazing that app is. It keeps him going because I get the emails like Gabe is, he did 1 hour today, 2 hours yesterday. Like he would sneak in at night and close his door and under the bed and do his 1 hours just so that he doesn't have to go back to zero. So that's those, just advice. No, obviously. This is free. I paid for the free because I just saw the level of interest that he had. And it's when you see your child actually wanting to learn, it doesn't matter what it is, the parent will pay. Right? So make it that much more in time. Because I know whatever they learn at school in terms of the computer class, some guy lecturing probably, he's doing C plus plus, Java. Come on. There's easier ways and much more interactive ways of teaching kids. Right? And right now, parents will pay anything for kids. Make it a gamified sort of thing. Don't make it education, make it a game. Without knowing it, they're learning.
No.
Thank you very much, Steve. And like one last point I would love to add. So in such kind of let's say projections, I highly recommend keep your ambition up. When you have to choose between two, ask yourself first, why not both? Right? You can focus on your product at the same time. You can increase your user base, and people are not going to question. But if you do not increase, it's going to get questioned. So in that regard, like keep the ambition up, and we know that the reality may play out very differently. So the investors are also aware that like they know that these numbers are your projections, but reality has its own game. However, if you keep things consistent and show your ambition, because at the end of the day, like if your fifth year revenue is $270,000, like I'm thinking if I'm going to get 10% of let's say your shares, this is still $27,000. Like for 5 years, do I really want to invest to get $27,000 by the end? Did you get my point? Oh, yeah. Yeah. So like exactly, the number is not that ambitious. And this is very normal. You come from technical background. This is a great learning stage. So see the potential and see what kind of steps are going to help you getting there. Right? Collaborating with people who have more understanding with business, involving them in the team, diversifying the team, hopefully will be very helpful. Thank you very much. All right.
Was missing and
Yes, not after the service. Now who's the next week? Yes, that's first it is gonna end off after the. But let's first finish distribute and relaxation and guys.
The streets.
It's just a challenge.
Yes, this is more than one. That was such a strong. Yes.
Okay, now we'll present our third team, and this is the most diverse team that we had in the hackathon. So in this team, we have representatives from Ghana, Nigeria, Tanzania, and Ethiopia. So it's comprised of 4 different African countries. Two of the team members are here. The team is Gate AI, and the category is from communications. I wish you a good luck, and you can start your pitch. Thank you.
You are using come on.
Okay, sorry. And in Africa, we have 1.5 billion people with 500 million mobile users and it represented 500 million opportunity. So let's jump to the competitor analysis. And currently in Africa, there's no platform that provide access for product information, especially in local product Africa, local product. So the other platform in other continent, other in globally provide a barcode scanning database. You can scan a barcode of the product, but our feature is we have barcode database, we have local product alternative, we support local multiple language in Africa, we have product trend and insight, we have a feedback system and product rating. Also, we focus on African markets.
Let's take a look at the business model about and how we're going to generate revenue from this application. So, in terms of the switch, in terms of our volumes are scalable, saying a production price, we offer class the basic term in the tools. The basic term will have the single strategy as we understand, right? The number of can enjoy the action of the product. And the approach will be offered to the basic platform recording. But when it comes to the premium, additional features such as customized product suggestions, comparing different type of products, and additional features such as that will be offered in the premium plan for $3 per month. So these are the way that we generate revenue from the consumer side, from the people who are scanning products. But when it comes to the let's go with this video. You should do this. Okay. So the audio is not working, so I'm just going to explain how it works along the video. Okay. So I'm going to skip the conventional parts like logging up, signing in, and the other features like that. So let me just skip to that part. So the first part that you see when we enter the application is the scanning page, and we collect the information as we said before. So all the scanning history will be provided here. So there's product history, as you can see, it's contained. You can start by scanning or review the market product that you wanna know any information about. So continues to the homepage, the another tab. So this is what we're talking about when we say advertising. So on the homepage, the producers or the manufacturers can have all their products listed, as you can see here, like African made popular today, and specific sections will be provided where you can advertise the products. So one way that this makes it better than the conventional advertising method is that when we use like the conventional advertising method, like banners, stickers, and stuff like that. Okay, sorry. When we use the conventional methods of advertising, like banners, stickers, and things like that, it's when user want to know more about the product, they're gonna have to call, go to the website, or maybe send an email. But when it comes to here, when it comes to our application, you can just go inside the chatbot and proceed and ask anything about the product that you want. So this makes it a better marketing strategy for the producers as well. So let's continue. Let's take a look at the scanning or uploading features. Okay, so what he's demonstrating here is the uploading feature. So one way they can add the barcode is either by scanning it through their camera or by uploading the barcode image as well. So in case their camera doesn't work or they have they're in an environment where they can't use their camera, they can upload the barcode's image and it will function the same way. So this is what he's demonstrating right now. He clicks on the upload button and to select a barcode image from his file. So once he selects or once he inputs product information, it retrieves the information about the product that we source directly from the company and gives us a short summary, as you can see here. So you can read up in the summary and continue, on your web. But if you want to know more, if you have specific questions or if you have specific inquiries, you can proceed to the chatbot and ask any specific questions to our chatbot. So let's just move it. So as you can see here, this is a chatbot page. And the user is asking what is the nutritional content, what is the nutritional information about a specific product that is scanned, and that scanned product is Coca-Cola. So as you can see, it provides the information based on the question that we have provided. So another feature that we are going to is like, what if the product is a local product? So what if it's going to have like a local name, a local name that is given by a local language? So we have added a feature where the user can as well and the other African languages as well. So as you can see the story. You can ask the questions within the chatbot using the language as well. So yeah, basically this is the idea of our application. So there are other features that are the search feature as well. So we have another feature, like in case of products that doesn't have a barcode, or in case of products that we can't scan, we have offered an alternative, like a searching feature. So they can search for the product by name in case there are cases where like the product barcode is not available. So as you can see here, he's inputting the product's name. And it provides the same kind of functionality as it did using the barcode scanning feature as well. So it has a summary and it also the chatbot in scalability as well. So these are the features that we have. Yeah, I don't think that's it. Yeah. Thank you. It's been increased. Yeah. It also.
Thanks. So I have a couple of questions. I see a big risk in your app, and the risk that I see is that the entirety of your solution relies on third-party APIs, because you're going to have to connect with different companies, right?
Yeah.
You're going to get information out of it. I would like to know if you have a plan to mitigate that risk, because you have your entire solution can go wrong if none of the APIs can provide information that you expect them to provide, right?
Yes.
The second question that I have is about the monetization process. You did mention that you would like to provide this API, your solution as an API to other companies or developers. And I would like to know what you have in mind in terms of monetization, because you talked about the subscription plan, but you didn't talk about going from your side to enterprises as well.
Okay.
Um,
Okay, continue.
and number three is just an observation. Whenever you scan products, your list shows the product name, but you need to take into account product variants. It's different for you to scan a product. This is Milo 250 milliliters or milligrams and Milo 500. Those are two different barcodes for the same product with different product variants. You need to take into account that there are different variations of it. Okay.
Thank you. So to address the first question that we had, as we have mentioned before, like we said that we are collecting data, like from the consumers, from the product as well. So eventually, like as we said, we are planning like to integrate into e-commerce platforms and things like that. So as you said, like depending on specific APIs is not very conventional and it's not going to be a long-term solution. So the plan is like after collecting enough amount of data from the users and from the companies as well, we plan on training that data and using our own AI model. So this is a and when it comes to second question, like how are you planning to market it from the side of the enterprise? I think that's the question, right? So
from the API perspective.
Yeah, from the company's perspective, like how are we going to generate revenue from the company's side?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, is that the question? Yeah. So when it comes to that side, as I've mentioned before, like you've mentioned, like we are planning to use API subscriptions. So to elaborate more on that, companies would have like product manufacturing companies tend to have their own websites, tend to have their own platforms. So a better way like to market their products and provide efficient customer support and not waste resources on like labor is by using AI chatbots in their platform. Like for example, here in Ethiopia, there is a website that's known like for Ethio Telecom, and they use an RD chatbot. So
Wait, so just a second. I think that's not the question that I'm asking.
okay.
What I'm asking is, you have your solution, right? Your app, and one of the revenue streams that you mentioned was making your app available or as an API, so your backend available to other companies, right?
Yes.
So let's say a developer wants to have a set of products that they want to be able to scan in their own solution, in their own platform. You make your API available for them, not the other way around, right? What I want to know is, how would you monetize your API, making your API available from a backend perspective to other companies?
Okay, so
Do you understand the question?
yeah, so basically it's going to work the same way as any other APIs would. Like it's going to be a subscription offer. So the companies would have to subscribe to our services. So that's the way that this would be.
I think you should expand and refer that on your financial model as well.
Okay.
Because it is, for me, the best way of getting revenue, not just from the user perspective, from an enterprise perspective. It's where your potential lies.
Sure. Thank you for that. So a couple of questions. The first one is, can I scan any product?
Yes, as long as it has a barcode.
As long as it has a barcode. So your platform use the barcode to generate all the information.
No, the barcode is like used for identification purposes, like uniquely identify products. So when you scan a product, so for example, if you scan this water,
Sure.
it identifies it's this brand of water that we are scanning. So that's the purpose. So it's a unique ID for the products. So the way we get the information, like the way the chatbot answers, based on the information that we provide, and this information is directly from the companies, not from the process. That's why we say that we provide accurate solutions, accurate product information.
How can you be so sure that the company that is providing the information provide the accurate information?
Okay.
So since you are planning to combat that misinformation, I might be a company that is providing. If you scan every product, not all product company manufacturers provide accurate information. So I want you to be so sure when you are saying we are providing an accurate information, because those company might provide inaccurate information.
The way we approach them, the way that we approach companies is by providing incentives for them to provide the information for us. So as we've said, some of the services that we provide, like the data insights that we collect from the users and for example, API subscriptions, some of them will be available for a limited time for free for the companies to use. So this will act as an incentive for them to provide the information we want and to guarantee that the information that they give us is correct and accurate. Is first of all, we have a criteria for the data that we are collecting, and second of all, like there is a feedback feature that we have added as well. I think we forgot to demo that as well. There is a feedback feature. So if a user doesn't have an accurate response, they can provide us with a feedback, and based on that, we tell them to update the information.
Sure. So my third question is the financial projection. I've seen your demo, your user projection, but you haven't listed out the financial projection. So as a financial investor, I wanted to see what my investment is going to return within the next 1 year, 2 year, 3 year, 4 years. So it is better to incorporate the financial projection, that is a feedback. So do you currently have a user, or it's on the testing base?
Yeah, it's on the prototyping and proposal phase. So
perfect.
Mine is more of mine is from a sort of a user base. Have you done any research to see if anybody's willing to pay for this?
we've actually like had an expo before, like, the past 2 days, and we have received like a really positive feedback from different users, like how they can benefit from this application. So we really have high hopes from that. As well. So
So my advice would be to pivot towards baby food and infant products, because that's the one thing that most consumers are very, very sensitive about. What do I feed my baby? What kind of materials do I put on him or her? Everything from clothes to food to medication to whatever it may be. If somebody is going to go pay to find out about a product, it would be for someone that they really, really are vulnerable about, right? It's the only time I can remember ever reading a label was when we were buying stuff for the baby,
Okay, definitely.
right? So rather than trying to cover A to Z, my suggestion would be to cover infant products across the continent, because I think that's where, one, you have a lot of fake products, and two, that's when mothers would want to know what they're feeding, especially feeding. And I think across the board, that's start off with that, and then you can add other things. But for me, as a suggestion, if you're gonna ask me to pay $3 a month for you have to justify it for me. But for a mother, parents, they will pay.
Thank you.
From the same reasoning, I am gonna say, as a user, I have type 2 diabetics and I look for supplements to help my diabetic situation. And I read something about berberine. Berberine is good for type 2 diabetics. So I need to, what I do as a person, I try to find scientific research about berberine and its effects on the type 2 diabetics. And there is one website, webmd.com. I mean, I look at that all the time, and I look at the scientific research they refer, and I trust their opinion. But it's free, but there is their monetization strategy is there are ads around them, and when I click, they will get, if I shop, and they will get the referral fee. It's simple, very focused, as Adi said, very focused. And for prescription as well. Now, I mean, you type the name of the drug and you will get the instructions. It's not easy to get, but if you have the instructions on your website, it's a good thing. I mean, people, you will be a go-to app for the people who are looking for instructions for the drugs.
Yeah.
And also to get, I mean, you are providing content. You need to be providing content free, but you need to find monetization ways. You need to figure out, and the best way is the referral fee and through online shopping.
Yes.
That's the best way. And you need to find specific products like the baby products, the infant products, the supplements, so that people want to get more information regarding those products. And also, for example, for the app, you are giving suggestion in messages. I prefer, for example, I am a user, you gave me the description of the barcode, but I want to see the videos, use cases with that product also. You need to be providing. It's an added value to the client to use your app. I mean, now I don't want to go to the Google and Google something because it gives me all the ads and I need to click on the videos. I need to look at again the ads. But if you give me the direct results with the use cases, okay, I don't need to go anywhere. I need to go your app. I mean, you need to be thinking carefully. You need to be, if you are targeting everybody, it's time consuming also. I don't know the technicalities, but database, I mean, you are going to have, and it's not a very specific information. But with these, you are going to have specific information, very targeted audience, and you can monetize.
Definitely.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you for valuable information.
Thank you very much. So there is one product that I want to demonstrate. Could you please join our hackathon event on the meeting? Okay, probably you have it on your calendar, right? It was 9 to 10:30 p.m. on the calendar. So just join the meeting. I'm already in there and I would love to broadcast because this is a product that I've been using in the US and I have seen immense value in it. Basically, what the product does, as you guys do, it allows you to scan a barcode. And after you scan the barcode, it brings you the product information in terms of nutrition and it also has a grading. And what I really love about that, if the product is not that good in the grading, it also makes you suggestions what are the best possible replacements? For example, I love tzatziki. Like it's made out of yogurt, garlic, cucumber, like Turkish, Greek meze. Like you love to have it next to some other food. It's not the main dish. And there are different brands, and surprisingly, different brands have very different grading because of the oil that they use, because of the calorie it has. So I didn't know that before. And after I started using this app, indeed, I believe I started making more informed nutrition decisions. So now, very quickly, I want to demonstrate that app. Aren't you already on the link? Let me. Okay, so first I have to go to the calendar. With email.
Yeah, it's in pieces of it's better if you could.
Tell me the username, please.
That's it. Yeah, that's right. Yeah. ISN.
It's my
Yeah, ISN AEL.
AEL.
E.
AEL.
Yeah. So
What?
it's all of it. Okay, try asking. KSYA.
No, what's your email?
Oh, okay. It dot.
Like, is this computer currently connected to it?
Sorry.
Then we need her. So you need the link to be sent to you. 1 second.
It's in the link, but
Did you write me on WhatsApp before?
I don't know.
What's that?
Like,
Yeah, it's
I'm not there.
send me a message on WhatsApp, please.
Okay. So, in the page is more number that I can use.
Last one.
Okay.
6, sorry.
Good one. Good one.
470 470
470
846
46
9962.
60.
Yes.
So, oh,
Send me a message. You hit the link in this.
okay. I'll do what? I'll do WhatsApp. Yeah, sure.
If you're okay, you can mute yourself first. You go to the means. Actually, kill is fine, so that's my one. Your microphone's right now, it's working. Yes. Can you change the layout and make this possible? Yes. Just change the layout. Like don't get your screen like all the time. We keep losing the view here. Thank you. All right, Tim. So the basically the app is working very simple. So you are capable of scanning any barcode, and after you scan the barcode, you get the information of the good. So there is a small image, and then the item title, the brand, and like the negative sides about nutrition, the positive sides about the nutrition, and what I really love, the recommendations part. So they try to bring similar items in the same category. So I don't want to get the poor one. I want to get the healthier one. You see, and they make it simple. Like, look at that. 42 out of 100 poor. 69 out of 100 good. This is Chajiki. This is Chajiki. So if you can actually take this as an example, this app is called Yuka. They have a very minimalistic, very simple design. I love this app. I'm telling you, I would pay you if you provide such kind of an information in Africa to me.
Yeah, but I mean, this where you come from? Luxury store. Why not sit this plus? And as you feel this, for a really big dollars to have it rapidly once I can scan and look at it, that's just very out there.
Yeah, with your sister. I see. Yes.
But for African mothers and parents, right? That's when we would pay
I see.
because we're not, you know, a lot of the products, especially for, I don't know how it is in Tanzania, but there's only one local brand.
Cerelac? Cerelac አይደል? ከዛ ውጭ ምን አለ ለልጆች የሚበሉት? ሁለቱም That's one guy. Yeah. Yeah. So like I remember, you know, when my kids were babies, like, I was really stressed about what we were putting inside them. You don't know where the milk is coming from. You don't know where the, you know, even the clothes, the oil that you put on anything. My suggestion as an old man, focus. Yeah, also focus on kids and babies and that category, right? Just like Amazon focused on books, which is the low hanging fruit. And then you add other products into it rather than trying to do everything else. That's my suggestion because then parents, mothers especially, will spend money to find out what they're putting into their children.
Just in addition to another thing, you can also add on chronic patient thing. So they can scan different whether it is medicine or product so that they can utilize for their health. So having those pain point would be great for you to incorporate.
Thank you very much. Next, we will continue with the project from Tunisia. So the project is called 23 Weeks, and it aims to improve maternal health for African women. And we are going to see the details from the team. Please welcome to the stage. Hello. And you're speaking. This is beautiful.
Thank you. Thank you. Okay. Okay. So, hello everyone. Thank you all for coming. I'm Aya Bilmouli from Team Harissa. We're from Tunisia. I'll present you to my team. We have Nedia Trabilsi, Melk Salah, and Nobel Ammar. So, we are here to present our solution named 23 weeks. So, let's start. So, let me introduce you to 23 weeks. The name reflects a critical moment during pregnancy, the 23rd week, known for its significance in fetal development. Meet Amina. Amina is an expectant mother navigating the complexities of pregnancy. Amina, like millions of women, is constantly worrying about her baby's health. She struggles to find reliable information and feels overwhelmed by the lack of trustworthy and reliable resources to help her make informed decisions. On the other side, Amina's gynecologist faces his own hurdles. He still relies on traditional ultrasound machines and manual anomaly detection methods, which can be time consuming and prone to human errors. Those are heartbreaking numbers. Based on World Health Organization, we have over 830 women dying daily because of pregnancy-related complications, with sub-Saharan Africa accounting for 2/3 of these deaths. Clearly, we need immediate innovation in healthcare infrastructure. And here, Team Harissa steps in. We've developed a web application named 23 Weeks that bridges the gap between gynecologists and pregnant women. We offer a couple features. For gynecologists, we aim mainly to enhance accuracy in diagnosis. We provide ultrasound classification, image quality enhancement, head circumference measurement, brain structure detection, as well as many other features. For pregnant women, we mainly wanted to focus on education. So we wanted to empower those women, provide the knowledge and tools they need. So we provide personalized stories and songs generation, AI chatbot, baby name generation, and educational resources and yoga support. While developing our solution, we wanted to provide an application that is lawful, fair, and transparent for its users. 23 weeks respects users' privacy, ensures inclusivity, adheres to regulatory standards, and finally, we provide high accuracy and precision of all AI models. Let's move on now to our user feedback. So our solution is tailored and it's enhanced based on the user feedback we've collected from pregnant women and from the gynecologist we've held meetings with. Let's see now, let's have a better look at the big picture, our market opportunity. AI in healthcare market is expected to skyrocket, reaching $208.2 billion by 2030. The same in Africa, the population is expected to grow, reaching 1.7 billion by the same year. This is a demographic expansion. It's a urgent call for innovation in healthcare infrastructure, and 23 weeks responds to this call. Now, let's move on to our competitors. We stand out against our competitors through our comprehensive AI-powered tools, as we offer unmatched support for both pregnant women and healthcare providers. For our future plans, we aim to create a mobile app to help facilitate the access for pregnant women, as well as integrate third parties like clinics and hospitals in our solutions to streamline their workflows. Next off, we aim to integrate wearable gadgets to help better track the health of pregnant women. Now, let's move on. We aim to make a revenue from different packages for pregnant women. We have 3 packages, all at affordable prices. The same for gynecologists. We offer different packages, and we aim to make sure that all essential AI-powered tools. Now,
Take a look at our partnerships. We aim to foster partnerships with ministries of health across Africa, and that way we will integrate the data into national medical systems. For Google Health, which will provide us with remote ultrasound machines, we aim to bring our solution closer to women in rural areas. With Blue Health Ethiopia, which will provide us with doctors and experts in the field, we will provide essential ultrasounds to women who haven't access to these ultrasounds. Our go-to-market strategy, basically, we offer multilingual support. Our application is present in different languages. We have Amharic, Swahili, English, French, and Arabic. We also aim to partner and collaborate with clinics and hospitals and raise awareness about the pregnancy for pregnant women. We are very active in our social media accounts, and this to broaden our reach and engage directly with our audience. Now, let's move on. We aim to raise fundings and grants from UNICEF, and we officially established partnership and sponsorship with the Esprit University and Medicine Solution. So basically, we are going to collaborate with Medicine Solution, 23 weeks expertise, and the Medicine Solutions AI-powered software will bring healthcare in Africa and elevate it. Now, if you're an investor, a gynecologist, a mom, or an NGO, this is your call to join us, to embrace our vision and invest in our mission. We are calling for $500,000 to scale our project across Africa. Thank you all for watching. Oh, sorry. Meet the team behind this amazing work. We have Najat Rabisi, Malik Garsala, Nur bin Ammar, and myself, Aya bin Mulehim. Thank you all for watching. I hope you enjoyed the 23 weeks as we are, and you can reach out to us by all these social medias or just by scanning our QR code. Thank you.
Thank you, A. Now we'll quickly go over our demo. So starting off with our homepage, here we can find the key features, the used technology, and the pricing plans. Moving on, we'll try to sign up as a gynecologist. So once signed up, the gynecologist will have the option to connect his own EHR systems. Currently, we support three softwares. We have Epic, Center, and Athena Health. Once signed up, the gynecologist will have his own dashboard with the patient data linked up. As you can see here, patient statistics, ultrasound quality overview, etc. So our first feature is disease search. So here the doctor would have the option to select a disease and search up. Here we can find all the scientific articles linked to that specific disease. Next off, we have a feature for quality enhancement. Here, the gynecologist will enter a nosy ultrasound image, and the quality will be instantly enhanced. Next off, we have the entity classification feature. Here, the doctor will enter an ultrasound, and as output, we'll have the class, meaning the detected organ in that ultrasound. Here, for example, with one. Here, meaning what part of the brain is it? It was transthalamic with an accuracy of 90.32%. Next off, we have brain structure detection. Here, it detects two main parts, which are called CSP and LV. These are really important to have an insight about the baby development status. As we can see here, the LV was detected, also the CSP. It can also help the gynecologist detect any anomalies. Next off, we have the head circumference feature. This process will take about 15 minutes with the gynecologist. Now our AI model does it in 1 single second. So as you can see, the head circumference was detected as 14.48 centimeters. The feet Next off, we have the report generation feature. So we just provide an ultrasound image, and it will analyze all of it, any details and everything, and will generate a detailed report. Okay, so while waiting for the report to, here it is. So we can see like the key findings that were generated, like some calculated values, image type, quality, etc. Next off, we have the pregnancy risk prediction. Here, the gynecologist will enter the pregnant women vitals. For example, he will try with some values. And see, and it would output the pregnancy for example, risk. Okay, now moving on quickly to the pregnant women interface. As you can see here in the pregnancy dashboard, the pregnant woman will have her pregnancy week and an approximation about the fetus size in that week. For example, here in week 3, the fetus is the size of poppy seeds and a brief explanation. Also, she will have a description about what's happening in that week in terms of baby development, tips, nutrition, and a trimester video to follow. Next off, we have Dr. Gino, a chatbot fine-tuned on medical data pregnancy related. The pregnant woman can interact with it, ask it any pregnancy questions. For example, here we asked, can I eat spicy food during pregnancy? And the model responded. So in case of a serious question or a question that requires immediate response, she has the option to also like a song about my baby, a song about love, joy, happiness, etc. Unfortunately, this process take too long. We don't have that time for the moment. Smart reminders. So here we can like the woman can talk like remind me to take my medicine every day. No, okay.
Remind me to take my medicine every day at 10 a.m.
Thank you. And our LLM will process like the speech and add the event to the pregnant woman calendar. So here we have a list of articles which will accompany the pregnant woman in each week of her pregnancy. As you can see, like how what food to eat, not to eat, how many calories to exceed, what type of exercises can I and can do. And finally, we know that pregnant women can get pretty tired, like they're carrying another human being inside with them. That's why that's what inspiring this feature, a virtual yoga class, which women can enroll and follow the instructions for yoga classes tailored to pregnant women. Let's finish off with the account settings. So here we have basic information such as name, email, and we have a pregnancy section where she can update her pregnancy start date and her gynecologist. Here we can see all the list of the gynecologists in our website, in our platform. And finally, the password update. And let's finish off like mentioned in the description. Our platform is actually multi-language. We currently offer English, French, as you can see, language was updated, and also Arabic. And you can also update the team. Thank you for watching. Thank you very much. Thank you. If you have any questions, I will be happy to answer. We'll be happy to answer your questions.
Thank you for the presentation. There's two very clear things that I see here. Number one is the dedication and the amount of thought that was put into all the features, and that is very clear. One thing that I completely lack here is your financial strategy. I have no idea what are you going to use this 500K for? Where did they come from? How many users do you intend to have from a pregnancy point of view, but also gynecologist? What is your strategy to get these people? I am completely blind on the financial protection side. So if you can talk a little bit about that, that would be.
All right. Thank you for questions. For your question. So first off, our strategy is well structured. So we have a freemium model for the pregnant women. This will drive adoption and word-to-mouth marketing. Next off, for gynecologists, we have a free trial option. Also, we're looking for showcase efficiency and probably offer bulk discounts for clinics, which will eventually offer to their doctors.
So that part was clear.
Okay.
What I have no idea is how many users you intend to have and year by year. How do you intend to make revenue and profit? What are your expenses currently? What would you use a $500,000 for? It's not a small ask, right?
Okay.
Your expansion strategy as well, because the goal is to expand into entire Africa, right? Those are the things. That part was clear to me, but I have no idea about the numbers.
All right. So for our first year, we're looking for about 500 pregnant women and about 250 gynecologists. Next off, about the expansion, we're looking to expand starting with our home country, Tunisia. For our expenses, we're currently the most expensive resource is the AI models hosting, because as you can see, we've developed our AI models from scratch. So that resource consumes a lot of time, a lot of the money. Sorry, for the $500. $500,000, it will be in the expansion between the countries for the AI models development, for the mobile app, because we're looking to develop also a mobile app, and for the customer acquisition cost also between the gynecologist and the pregnant women. Yes, did I answer your questions or did I forget a question? Sorry.
You referred to the points. It didn't answer the question the way that I was expecting to. I wanted to see a clear plan, but I'll let the other jurists ask the question.
All right, thank you.
Sure. So I will have two questions, not question actually, a recommendation or a comment. So the first thing is all of your team are AI engineers. So you need to have a diversity in the team so that you can have, in order to minimize your customer acquisition cost, you need to have a marketing team in the other team. So diversifying your team, your core team members would be really great. The second thing is your only business model is subscription, but I see a great tendency to use like an ad placement or premium listing for, especially for the pharmaceutical company, so that you can recommend different medicines and for the product company. So incorporating that business model would be great, so that you can maximize your revenue.
Yes, so good.
I knew about that 7-month thing before the baby's here outside. Because every time I came home, I'd say Papa, Papa, Papa. And the first word for both my kids was Papa. I won that game. So you're right on that one. But it's an amazing idea. It's not the first one. we all use it. I had one, I think, 14 years ago. So, uh, a few things. I see an amazing opportunity as a standalone business for the gynecologist to be sending um, the scanned yeah, ultrasound. That in itself could be a huge standalone business, right? Um, I saw that right away. The second one, none of you have had babies. You need you need someone on your team that's actually gone through what this 23 weeks. Either as an advisor, hopefully get a woman who's a gynecologist who's had a baby. That way you get three in one, right? Honestly. Because somebody needs to tell you what the whole process is. The third thing I would recommend that you include is some sort of ecosystem for the women that are going through the same thing to be sharing, to be sharing their experience, right? Regardless of where they are. Use the AI model, whatever, but what are you going through today? I'm going through this today. Just give them their own little chat group. So within the space. And then on the revenue side, I think like the diaper companies would be all over this. All right. The food companies that are selling, dairy, whatever, those would be all over this. I urge you to stay away from free money and grant money from donors. That will make you so lazy. It will make you lazy, and it will make you stop looking at this from a commercial point of view. Because WHO, UN, they love this.
One thing, I guess, okay, we are generating a report through AI, but I guess there is a legal aspects to it also. I don't know how are you gonna overcome that? Because I mean, you need to have somebody certified to sign that report that you generated. How it works?
Well, actually, sorry. We for the regulatory standards, as mentioned, we're following HIPAA, and there's something called AI Act. Like it's a sort of rules telling you how you can use AI in a lot of domains, including medical field. So for the report generation, there are some type of information you can provide, like final diagnostic, something like that, and you have to include disclaimer. This report is not final. You need to consult with a medical expert before like going on it. So we've followed those rules to.
Would that be good enough for the parents, the family? I mean,
No.
It's better
Yes.
to have, I mean, you have
Yes.
the doctors. You
Yes.
sit them down, somehow look at it and
Yes, actually, the report feature is for the gynecologist, not for the pregnant woman. So he's a medical expert. It will just save him time. Like instead of reading typing the report on himself, like it will assist him. Also, like we know sometimes the human eye can miss some details.
Yeah.
Yes, our AI model will help on that. Like it will analyze the whole ultrasound pixel by pixel and would maybe alert the doctor of something he didn't notice.
Okay, one more thing about the go-to-market strategy. I mean, you are partnering with clinics and they love put their names on the apps. Instead of using your brand name, I mean, can you white label it and let them use, for example, Blue Health. Blue Health will be using your app as a white label and they are putting their name on it. I mean, have you thought about it? This is a very good.
We should pay for this.
Yes.
This is awesome because what he's talking about is, if I'm not mistaken, is a value add for the clinics.
Yeah.
You give them a white label product, they put their brand on it, and QR code, and then it's powered by 23 weeks, but it's XYZ clinic. And he pays you, and
They love
including
it.
the sales.
Yeah, they love it.
You should pay for this. Oh, you should pay for this. This is like
Thank you. That's a great advice, actually. And just to mention, like we've partnered with the Machine Solutions. It's basically a software effort to doctors that offer EHR systems, like patient taking into account and everything, and they have put our name in their systems when and everything.
But what he's talking about is
Yes, yes, putting their logos.
he's using your app to sign all the information.
Yes.
Bought by you guys. He's paying you, I don't know, $5 per patient, whatever. And then you have her database, his database.
Yeah.
That way, he's doing the same.
Great feedback. Thank you. Yes. Akash, can you please one final time reformulate your question? Maybe I can. Can you please reformulate your question one last time? Maybe I can. Any one of us can.
What he wants is a breakdown of the $500,000. And
Okay.
then you're going to, work on the revenue and all that. You're not gonna be able to answer it. But I get this question, but it will take you a while to actually break it down.
You need a one-page slide.
You need, yeah, for the next pitch, have one-page slide that basically breaks down all of the numbers. I want the 500,000. This is what I'm gonna do with it. This is because for any investor, whether it's $10,000 or $500,000, we want to know how we're gonna get our money back. How, when, what are you gonna do with it? Because you're a bunch of kids who are
Yes.
So at least put some adults in the room, like advisors, whatever. Put your parents, it doesn't matter. But we just need to see some old people on there so we feel comfortable giving you money, right?
Okay.
And give it
Okay.
That's the thing. And that's why the numbers side. How are you gonna grow your cost base?
Understood. Thank you. Any more questions? Thank
Yeah,
you.
you guys did good.
Thank you very much.
What? Oh yeah. That's the question. What's the name on here? Is it nerds? What? Harissa. But you always have to help people inform and stuff. $2 a month, even if it's here.
I mean, you should after the first thing that you are subscription basic. Nobody, I'm gonna ask what you have. Tell them, say, no. So we're selling. Right? So basic. One kind. We need to give them how you monetize your idea, the class. Bring them ideas from start, they brainstorm.
No, I mean, it's out there. There's YouTube channels that will tell you before you come up with a product, these are the things you look at. And it's very generic. It doesn't matter which part of the world you live in. Start with a problem. No, the retail one, I don't think that's a problem. Even if it is, it's not something that somebody's willing to pay. It starts with the problem. And then you can go to the solution. Figure out are people need to pay upfront for it or after.
And you can monetize after certain needs. And how are you going to it's possible? Get the stuff together.
Okay. Our next idea. So the team is QA, and they have worked on a file organization categorization project. So without further ado, I'll pass the stage to Sofian.
Which Jesus?
Case 3A.
Case. Nice.
Thank you.
Project names also. You answer team name, what project names.
Yeah.
Thank you. So, welcome, gentlemen. My name is Akan Sukya.
Here for the next piece.
Oh, of course, yeah. Excuse us. Yes, sir. Welcome, everyone. Hello, dear audience. Hope you are doing well. My name is Yakan Sofian, one of the local responsibles, the local Google developer groups there in Algiers. And today, along with my team, we are going to present our project named Cognify. So before going directly into the solution, let's get familiar with the problem. So this is John. John is the CEO of that big tech company. And like any company, they need a collaborative way to store their files. But throughout his years of experience, John have noticed a few problems related to file management. First, people don't care about organizing their files, don't care about grouping similar files together. And often they don't even care about naming their files properly. And this makes it really difficult to search for files and retrieve them. To add some numbers
A study suggests that an average employee spends about 18 minutes to retrieve one single file. And this may sum up to about 5 hours a week. So if you're a company and you do have about 1,000 employees and you pay them about $10 an hour for 50 weeks, you would pay $2.5 million for your employees just for them to search for files. Outside of the file management problems, a lot of companies need to care about the legal regulations that they are in. So a lot of countries here in Africa did have installed data privacy laws. So yes. Actually, yes, Ethiopia also installed that. So a lot of countries, there are Algeria, Morocco, Tunisia, even Ethiopia, South Africa, do have data regulation laws, especially when it comes to sharing your data abroad. So if you're collecting your data about local citizens and you want to put them inside of a database that is outside of the country, this is simply not possible. And actually, a lot of big companies have suffered from this. Well, now let's get to our solution, named Cognifile. Cognifile is an AI-powered cloud storage solution that allows you to manage your files easily. So in order to solve all of John's problems, Cognifiles comes with a bunch of features. First, keep your data organized. Our system allows you to automatically organize your folders in a very easy way. We will go in much details through the features in the demo. Second, the search feature. Unlike the classical searching mechanism, our platform suggests to search for files not by their name, but by simply providing a description with natural language. Third, our platform contains an AI-powered chatbot that is fully aware about the content of your file. So if you need a special information or a special query about an information that is inside of a file, you can directly ask the chatbot, and he will be answering contextually based on these files that you was uploading. And fourth, and one of the coolest thing about our platform is that all our software's components are either coded by us or are open source and free license. So every component could be deployed locally. So if you're an organization and you do have your own servers and you do have your own operational team, you can come to your organization and deploy Cognifile directly inside of your organization, making you respect all the legal restrictions and keep your files inside of your organization. Well, now that we have defined our solution, it's high time we define the people that we will be dealing with. Our main customer segment will be large companies, as they will represent our main annual revenue. We can also target some other customer segments, even though they will not represent the biggest part of our annual revenue. Dealing with them can be very useful for acquiring early customers, for example, enhancing our brand image, and also they may be the people that could scale into a large company, so for future clients. So there are about 450 large companies here in Africa, and each company having about 500 to 50,000 employees. With a quick calculation, we estimate the market size of about 4 million users. By capturing 1% of that market with an average user expense of about $6, we would be around $240,000 of monthly revenue, or $3 million a year. Now, let's get into our business model. Like any cloud storage provider, we offer a monthly subscription. Our business model is based on monthly subscription per user per month. And each tier offers some kind of features and some kind of storage. Also, we do free trial for companies, a 13-day free trial for companies, and individuals can have a free tier for them. Next, let's get to our competitors. Our competitors are mainly the classical cloud storage providers, meaning Google Drive, Dropbox, Microsoft OneDrive, and all this. The things that are special about our application is that first, it's one of the only applications that allow you to gain money and boost your productivity in a way that your employees would focus on things that are more important than simply organizing their files or sharing the boosting their productivity and stuff. Second, ensure the respect of data governance policies with the local deployment option, and also keep your data secured by keeping your files inside of your organization so that no one besides you can access it. Now, let's get into our finances. In our finances, there are two main sections. First, the marketing cost and all what relates to the cloud infrastructure cost. For the marketing cost, for the cloud infrastructure cost, as part of our deployment plan, maintaining a MVP would cost us to deploy 3 machines. And also there is the costs that are related to the storage acquisition. The infrastructure cost obviously like scale with the number of users, active users that are available inside of our platform. So we will be adding some virtual machines as long as our company will be evolving and getting more customers. Now for the marketing part. As part of our marketing strategies, we've made a financial file that describes all the costs that be driven from the marketing part, and we estimated them based on the prices of the Algerian market, and they sum up to $1,600 a month. Well, for our financials, given all the financials that we have discussed and given all the business model and everything, our solution could achieve the break even with 550 users. For our team, my team is a team of 5 people. First, there's me, external relations co-manager at the local Google Developers Group. We also have the leader of the Google Developers Group and the ex-leader of the Google Developers Group. We also have the technical manager of School of AI and webmaster of one of the school clubs. That was all for Cognifile. Are you ready to revolutionize the file management system with us? And if you're interested, we will really be to have you guys. So if you have any suggestions, I'll be here to answer. We'll do the demo, yes, sir. Excuse me. So our solution basically offers all the basic features that all cloud providers can provide to their users, meaning you can create folders, you can organize your folders in a hierarchical way, you can upload files, you can do all of this stuff. But it would be pointless to detail them since we all pretty much know them, we all pretty much use Google Drive. The interesting thing, the first feature is that blue button up there that suggests to automatically organize your files for you. So you see that you have a nice folder, okay, that contains many files. I do have some exams. I do have just uploaded an exam. So basically, I just click on the blue button right there, and the AI will automatically think about the best way it could organize your folders for. Okay, so it also comes with an AI explanation about what it did. So it says created folders, documents, exams, and everything, and moved files accordingly. You can either approve the changes and start the changes. Once it's approved, in the glimpse of a second, boom, you do have your new folder that is well organized for you and ready to use. Next feature will be the search. Unlike the classical searching mechanism where you need to write the name of that file in order to retrieve it, I need you to look closely about how I am querying my files. Document containing the Olympics medals. I am not querying by the name of that file. I am describing what I want. It's called semantic search, natural language search. So you don't have to memorize the name of that file in order to retrieve it. Next feature, which is also one of the coolest, will be the AI chatbot that we provide throughout our platform. The chatbot is fully aware about the content that you have uploaded inside of our platform. So let's say that I want to, very good example that I like, that you want to retrieve, for example, the annual revenue of 2022. And I know that I have uploaded that information inside of a financial file back in the time. I even remember like where the file is or what is the file name. So basically, I can just ask the chatbot what was the annual revenue of 2022, and it will automatically find the file, find the information within the file, and it will answer. The annual revenue of 2024 is about, and it will give you the information. I guess for the rest of the features, we do have mechanisms for deleting files. We do have mechanisms to allow collaborations by allowing shared storage to collaborate either in projects or in teams. And you can empty the trash, you can add folders, you can delete files, you can log out. I guess that was all for the demo. Thank you.
much is it? How much is your no money? Oh, you live one of my asking it. Oh, you don't really money.
So actually, as part of the lean startup methodology, our startup is still like in pre-seed state. So it would be hard to quantify the amount of data that is like our company is worth. So basically, we want to wait until we get to the seed state where we would have some sort of financial plans and we could estimate the valuation of our enterprise. And then I guess we could like make some clear proposition about that.
So my question would be that you showed the privacy laws coming up in several countries, including Ethiopia. I don't see you doing physical servers in each and every country. You're going to partner with local cloud service providers to provide this service?
Actually, for an example.
I'm asking because I'm one, so I'm just.
Yeah. So
The very backward way of saying, how can we work together? Okay.
yeah, it will be feasible. It will be feasible to like install our own servers in many countries, and I guess this thing can actually solve a lot of problems, especially regarding the data regulation laws and everything. So actually, we're very considerate of that.
So you would be open to doing this on a white label.
Excuse me, I didn't hear you.
In terms of providing it like as a white label. So we have our own cloud service called Cloud 251. We'd love to add this feature. So how does that work?
How does our features work?
How would we work?
How would we work? Your
Yeah.
cloud service provider?
My cloud service
Okay,
provider.
basically, as I said, all our technology is proprietary. All what we need from possibly external organizations would be all what relates to the infrastructure, would be the servers, would be all the storage that you would possibly give us. And I think we can work in that way, and I think it's a way that would help both of us. So I'm really.
I think that should be your easiest way of scaling.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
You guys focus on what you focus on and let the cloud service providers in respective countries be able to bring you on as an added service to their clients. So it's like strictly, I think that would be easiest, fastest way.
Totally agree.
And also I see great opportunities in law firms and the audit companies. Because they need to retrieve all the information, past information regarding certain things, and your features getting certain sections from the file inside of the file is unique, and it helps them to do their daily operations. And if you target those, I mean, those are the big companies actually, especially in US, especially law firms, I mean. And you can develop solutions, sector-specific solutions for them so that you can partner with those kind of companies.
Of course.
Yeah, and they pay premiums for this kind of companies. For example, cloud company might be paying you the decent amount, but those are the law firms, the audit companies might be paying you in premiums. You can use different pricing strategy for them.
I have one comment and one question. The comment that I have is I have been commenting it for all the other startups is you need to have a team composition outside your area of expertise, outside your domain expertise. You need to have a marketing. It might not be as a core team member, but you need to show me as an investor so that they do have a good sales executive or they do have a good marketing so that whenever I'm investing, they can sell. The second question is, yeah, you said that you have an on-prem solution. So basically, your solution can be integrated on my personal, let's say,
Yes,
or my center. But on the price package or the pricing, I haven't seen the cost of using your software if I use it on my personal infrastructure. So the basic, the premium, the other, there is a 20 GB storage space or the other GB storage. If I am utilizing my own infrastructure, what will be the cost that you are going to charge me so that I can implement it on my premium? So showing that will be more interested, especially if you are targeting the bigger companies. The bigger companies use their own infrastructure. So indicating that figure would be great.
Thanks. About your presentation, there's two things that kind of stood out. Can you go back to the slide of the subscription model?
Of course.
Thanks. So when you were talking about the cost per user and the break even, you mentioned 550 users
Yes.
and the cost being $6 per user, correct?
Yes.
Now, if you go to the subscription model slide, the
Yeah.
first two plans, we're
Mm.
talking about $299, $499, and then the premium plan, which is $8. If I'm not mistaken, I'm not exact. I didn't read the details of each of the basic and standard plans, but it seems to me that the first two then will not cover the entire costs of a user, right? Wouldn't that mean that you have to revise the price from a basic and standard plan perspective?
Actually, no, because our platform will contain a large panel of users. Large panel of users meaning users taking different plans. Okay, and our estimations, we estimated that average whole user, people spending $2, people spending $4, people spending $8. On average, we end up with $6. So that's why, that's how we did the calculations about our finances. So maybe these plans, maybe it was a little bit like confusing about where did that $6 come from, all right? But so I'll tell you, like, right now it was like we've studied, we've seen our market, and we've estimated that we've had a small proportion of people paying for the basic plan and bigger proportion of people paying the premium plan for advanced features, and that's how we ended up with the $6.
Got it. And do you have any plans, because this is from a user perspective, right? But your problem, the problem that you mentioned was from organizational perspective. And when you talked about the market strategy, you talked about companies. Do you have a subscription plan for companies as well? Have you thought about that? And
sure.
which prices do you?
So for large companies, basically, most of the time they will be using their own infrastructure. And actually the pricing will be the same. We'll be charging per month and per user.
The suggestion would be not to charge, yeah.
Because they are handling the infrastructure cost and everything. Yes.
Exactly.
Yeah, okay.
The number of users if I have 500 employees and if I have 5,000 employees, I shouldn't pay the same for using my own infrastructure and for putting all those information in of all those users. So there needs to be some kind of difference. It might be a $1. So whenever the number of the user increase, it's going to create a significant difference. So having that some kind of privilege type of thing would be great to convince those specific organizations.
Yes, good. Thanks, guys.
Thank you very much, Steve.
Credit card. Thanks, Someone else, we can, sure. So, how quick and how fast they move into the additional conference. The postcode is say class or so it's running on my own set of the solution, but they try to sell the cloud.
You differentiate exactly. That is not right.
Since like generative AI can also be helpful in such kind of a field in terms of better user experience, now that the companies have to go local for the data, if they provide better interface, they can differentiate themselves. So young founders, which are more, let's say, generative AI adaptive, may have an edge.
They don't speak like a business. The first one to buy negative, there is primarily different clouds of the product as a web mobile solution. They have passing tables and GPs. So we refresh financial tools for big companies so that they can be using their own research. So that they contribute to what might be cost time. They are not providing any cloud terms. So solution what they give is if they implement if they implement it on the open solution or partner with cloud service provider, it could turn things out if you complex side. Yeah, it's like and instead additional revenue. The cost is the biggest I mean, honestly, especially for guys like us who need to keep your inner local. I don't want to keep everything that outside providers keep local. Yeah.
Literally one by one, starting from the main features, replicating. Very true. Now there is the opportunity. Thank you very much, team. Next, we are going to see a project from South Africa. It is called Linguin. It's kind of language penguin merger. It's a very interesting one. Now I would love to invite the team to the stage. Please, guys.
I'm gonna get to. Eric? Okay, can you turn my here?
Good morning, everyone.
Speaker. Speaker.
What's your group, guys?
Sorry, I have no idea. Just there's it's done this. If it's switching them.
Hello.
Yeah, exactly.
Yes. Yes.
I think you need to take the sound out of the TV.
That's me.
Mhm.
Okay, that was me. Yeah. Okay.
I'm the one who's there.
Yusuf, you are muted.
There are a few ways you can generate revenue. The first is a free plan supported by ads, which would make up the majority of our customer base. This will provide users with limited access to the platform. They also have the option to upgrade to a premium subscription that provides them complete access to the platform and all of its features. Students are also very inclined to purchase subscriptions to our platform due to our student discount. But primarily, our main revenue stream would be businesses. So, as I mentioned previously, things like call centers, businesses with traveling professionals, language educational institutions, things like that. So these are monthly estimates based on the product as it stands at the moment. So I could break it down for you, but this is based on an estimate of 10,000 monthly users. We would be generating $6,500 from ad revenue, given that each user sees 5 ads per month. Our operational costs are mainly hardware, so servers, API costs, things like that. Staff, at the moment is just us today. And then marketing, which is more for a planned thing in the future. And we estimate a profit of about $2,000, and a break-even point would be 800 monthly active users. So this is a breakdown of how we would use any profits in the company. So most of it will go to technology and product development. Second one is to marketing partnerships. Then team expansion, to get developers more, more. And then customer support. We will be dealing with a lot of people. And as any business does, we have our own risks. So the main issue that we have is that what if there's a reduction? That would be very bad for us. And to mitigate that, we'll make strategic partnerships and more targeted marketing decisions. Another big thing, especially in the education technology sector, is hardware needs. So scaling costs, more users. And we intend to mitigate that through the use of cloud platforms that allow you to scale as you need. And then finally, competition with similar AI products. So it's very easy for a competitor to just say, hey, I like what you're doing. I'm going to do the same thing. But they can do the same thing. But we want to put money into pushing the future of this product forward. We want to invest in innovation. We want to be at the forefront of technology. And to distribute our product, at the moment, we have a web application. We do plan to expand into the mobile market. So Apple iPhone, Android, that's pretty much the only platforms. And the key activities for our business. So we intend to do a lot in AI research, specifically for linguistic analysis. And then data collection. So we need a lot of their data to help improve the platform. So that is something that's very important to us. And it's something we could even provide as a service to our organization. And then general UX design, marketing, creation of partnerships with other institutions, all valuable things. And some important people that we would need to connect to is people that have companies and they're doing corporate training programs. other language learning platforms. So as we've mentioned, Duolingo doesn't do what we do. It would be very interesting to have a partnership with them where we offer the service onto their platform. And then partnerships with educational institutions. So universities, language schools, even primary schools. People learn to speak for the first time. Our product has value. And call to action. So we are asking for $100,000 investment for this is one operational and process flow 1 year, where we intend to scale the platform and its supported services up to support 1 million users, monthly active users. Additionally, we want to be able to connect to edtech professionals as well as experts in the linguistic research community. Thank you. I hope you would join us in our journey to teach Africa to speak words. And then so this is more or less the website that we have at the moment. So, please. License forms. This is just a landing page, not too important. Let me skip ahead. So creating an account, pretty standard. And then we'll go with the basic UI. So this is where the first piece of application comes into account, which is creating lessons based on what you want to learn. So for example, here, I'm typing, I want to learn greetings in English, I believe it was. Greetings like common English. And I generate the lesson, takes a moment, and then we have a lesson created. And in this demo, I just showcase like the kind of words it generated based on that prompt. So like, hi, have a nice day, welcome. And I think I showcased it again. That was a demo of the actual speech recognition thing, aspect of it. It does take me because the internet here wasn't too good. As you can see here, from that translation that you just heard. So that was from a native English speaker from the US, I believe. And this was her voice from YouTube played into our application. And as you can see here, it has provided feedback on two main things that she has done. To make vowel sound shorter and more relaxed, it should be quick, soft sounds similar to the U in morning. So from the R sound, in many English accents, the R is not. And then like, I have a bunch of demos with different accents. If you'd like to go to them. Similar thing. Instance, this was with a South African system. They didn't really do a good job with the Jackson. And then this is a basic walkthrough of the UI as the user has used it more. So it provides some basic statistics about the way they speak, how good they are at speaking. Gives you some scores based on how well they're pronouncing certain words. And I think the main feature that we can showcase here is so like based on your history of your speaking, we can provide very detailed insights into exactly what you're struggling with. It's not just this word, it's not just that word. It's I struggle fundamentally to pronounce the R sound, and our platform can help you fix that. Things like this that are not so explicit, but to the power of artificial intelligence at the world.
And it also helps us customer retention because if you without personalized feedback, personalized specific feedback, no one is really going to care. You can learn again, like we know lots of people who use Duolingo who use it like frequently but cannot just speak the language. Because we make use of our personalized feedback, it enables user retention because they come back, they want to learn more. In ultimately growing our platform and growing the user as well as enabling communication within Africa and Africa throughout the world. Thank you. So any questions?
Can I start? Okay. So thanks for your presentation. I have one question regarding the functionalities and one question regarding your financial model. On the functionality side, you did mention that one of your targets will be call centers, right? Do you have the possibility to upload scripts into your platform in order for them to train? Because one of the things that I see, and if you think about call centers, they have their own scripts, right? Which they say over and over again. So if you allow the possibility of them uploading this text and then train over on top of that text, they're actually training for something relevant and specific to the call centers. So if you don't have the functionality, I would advise you to put it into your roadmap.
That was an idea we definitely considered.
And the second thing is, when I was looking at your financial model, you are putting a lot of revenue coming from ads. It seems to me that it's a bit too much, coming a bit too much. I don't know exactly how you got to that number and how you intend to, support that from an ad perspective. But I don't remember how many users, but it was 6.5K just on ad revenues for 10,000 users. That seems like awfully a lot per month. Awfully a lot for the percentage of users that you have. So if you can explain how you got to that calculation or what was the idea behind it, that'd be great. Thanks.
So the way I did it was I found there's a very popular online calculator for.
Can you go back to the slides?
For that, I wanted to know, is your platform have any users as of now?
Sorry.
Do you have an active user on the platform?
Not as yet.
Sure. So I wanted to understand. Clarity is very critical whenever on the subscription model and on the business model, the financial, so the 6.5K user from 10,000. When are you planning to acquire? That would be a great information that you need to communicate for investors, especially for investor. And the other thing is on the subscription model, $2 per day, per hour, per month. So such kinds of information is really, really critical. But before adding my other suggestion and comment, I would like you to answer. The answer. Yeah, that.
What is this?
So how you came about more ad.
How you calculate that? Yeah. So the way it works, I a website that basically had cost per clicks as well as a calculator for ad revenue. So I based this number of 10,000 monthly active users visiting, doing at least 5 lessons a month. Each lesson should take you about, through average, 10 pages. So that gave us a number of 2,000 times. $300,000
Sorry, I can't hear anything.
Test. It's working. Okay. I'll be right here.
Yes.
Okay. Hello, everyone. This is Minyar Mexi from Team The Champs. We're from Tunisia. We're going to be presenting our. Sorry. I seem nervous, right?
No, it's okay. Yeah.
Okay. Oh, okay. Most of us seem nervous in such situations, and that's pretty normal because, like, the educational system in Africa, especially, was more focused on the hard skills, on like the subjects, on like the mathematics, physics, but like the emotional well-being and like the cognitive skills were like really neglected. So to be able to be in such position and like convey and like express your feeling and like show how good your idea might be, we should have we should be working on those kind of skills. So as I said, 90, 89% of the educational institutions in Africa only focus on the hard skills and like the um, training toward the vocational subjects. Like I said, and like I mentioned, the physics, the maths, some languages, emotional well-being is really neglected. So leaving our children, even at a young age, like exposed to a lot of bullying, a lot of anxiety, not being able to manage their emotions and like having bad relationship and like affecting their career effect, obviously. So parents here to help their kids, but being so busy with work, trying to provide, and even not being able to understand their kids, because like there's a age gap between them, this also causes a problem on those type of problems. So to solve this and to help the kids improve their cognitive and emotional skills, we're
proposing a solution that is using advanced AI for facial recognition, emotional recognition, using a lot of like AI technologies. Here there are like some prior solutions available, like Connect, WeBot, that works on like the health, kind of the mental health aspect, and some like of the working, some of like the educational aspects for kids. But there are still a lot of things lacking that solution as team provide. So take a look at our solution. The most features now, like our solution in our product, what do we provide? As I said, kids struggle to express their emotions, to feel them, to interpret them. Even like even if they are feeling sad, it's not really easy for them to say, I'm sad and I want help, I need help. So here we have not a normal chatbot, we have an emotionally aware chatbot using Llama 3. And so this chatbot, how does it work? When the child is using it, it's gonna recognize his facial expressions. It's gonna like know the emotion of that child in that time. So it's gonna push the interactions to be like toward making him feeling better, trying to help him express himself better, and like teach him how to be more aware of his emotions and encourage him to talk to his parents and like express himself to be like heard. We can go. Also, to include more aspects for kids, we have our EmoVision feature that helps kids like they take a picture, they want to know what are these emotions. I want to learn more about this emotion, as well as a quiz that helps them work on this, like trying to guess each emotion, trying to understand what is this person like saying, because when we were kids, we can see like our parents angry. We think they're angry to us. We don't know what's going on there. Just so we think we were the problem. Are we the problem? Why are they acting like this? What are they like trying to show? We don't understand emotions at a young age. So we have this quiz to help them learn more about these emotions. So as a kid, learning to read and to write is really important, and especially to read, because like when you read, you're gonna like improve your thinking, improve your creativity. So here as kids, we were given a lot of kid stories. They give us a story. And, you read it's not a big deal. Introduce to the story that I'm gonna read. So as a kid, maybe I want a story about Tarzan. I love Tarzan. So with an easy words, as a kid, I type or I say, I want a story about Tarzan. I get a story, a kid-friendly story about Tarzan, and even an image that describes what I'm gonna read or what I'm gonna listen to. Here we're not gonna be giving kids between like 4 and 12 years old a platform without any supervision or monitoring. So here as a parent, I can monitor and like customize the experience for my kid. For example, I have my kid using a chatbot. I want to be alerted if my kid, for example, mentions being bullied at school. So I have like a space in the settings where I can put like the words or the subject that I want to be alerted if my child mentions, and I get notifications on that. I even can block topics so that, for example, I don't want the child to talk a lot. I don't want to express a lot of addiction for so I was trying to talk about football with the chat. The chatbot will try to like go to another discussion, to go to another topic, to like not interact with him on that subject. So here, as I said, knowing everything about your kid is really important. So having insights and having progress indicators that show the progress of your child, how well he's improving, such as like how many words did he learn today, how many stories did he read today, is really important, like to be closer to your child. So as I said, our users are parents, like the target user are parents who have children between 4 and 12 years old. And also we are working with educational institutions, therapy centers, and support organizations, because they do provide educational support for children. So why not providing also emotional and cognitive education for the children? So the impact of demo is really big. Not only on the child for like his well-being, being more emotionally aware, more skilled, better for his career, also for the parents, because they're gonna be closer to their children and they're gonna be more, there's gonna be more understanding between them. But also I want to highlight the impact about this toward Africa, because like we're working on kids, we're working on our future. Like Africa's future is our kids now. So imagine working on kids, like teaching them the importance of like cognitive and emotional skills right now. they're gonna be tomorrow's leaders. They're gonna be like tomorrow's innovators. Maybe if one kid used BIM would be like pitching this better than me and like managing his emotions better than me. So we do really know the importance of HDG. So we're here. Our project aligns with HDG 10 for 3 and 7 for education, health, and partnerships. So for the revenue model, this solution actually is really good for all children, but specifically good for children with autism, because we know that children with autism have really a lot of difficulties in like their emotional well-being. So here we have two plans actually. One for the non-autistic children, the normal children. We have a plan that's based on add-ons subscriptions, because so that the parent can like or like pick the features that he wants to use on his child. It's not like it's not necessarily the full package. You can take the full package. Package is gonna be like even with a better price. But if you just need few of the features, you can pick the ones that you want. I think that we are thinking about limiting the screen time for children. So we are thinking about using and developing for the kids. No more devices, no more like PCs or tablets or phone. So we use a toy that's gonna be a robot. And the specific thing that you want to work on for the autistic children is like providing this robot as a gift to encourage them use BIMO. It's a good proportional thing for BIMO also, and to help a lot of kids. So the market we're working on is Africa's children. Like we have a lot of children in Africa. Actually, Africa's population is mostly like really rich with children. But the ones that we're gonna be working on is nearly 1% of those children. The ones that have like internet connection, parents that can afford such a product. And for the future prospects, we want to foster a lot of partnerships and like collaborations with institutions and like healthcare providers. To be able to first get credibility, because we need to test our product. People need to test our product, especially the ones who know like a lot about kids. Then we want to launch our robot on 2026. Later on, we want to add more features like for the parent. For example, as a parent, I have 2 children. I want to use BIMO for both of my children and use the same account. Or for example, both parents want to access the account of their one child. So we will add features like that to enhance the experience for the parents. And later on, we would really love to have a community of parents that can share their informations about children. They can share a lot of advice between themselves, like get support. So for our financial projection, let's say in 2025, we want to maybe reach 10,000. And it's pretty easy because here we're talking about a really big market. Here, and hopefully by 2023, we'll be working on like 1 million user on BIMO and maybe more. So for the revenue per person, it's something really affordable for
Sorry, I can't hear anything.
A sensitive topic, so I can put it in here in my settings. And also, I don't want my child to be addicted to this platform, so I can set up the time limit and like the daily time usage and time range of the child while he's using the platform. Okay, here for the emotionally aware chatbot, here we have the child is going to be using the chatbot and he's showing sadness. So the chat will be trying to comfort him, talk to him in a really like cool tone. And here also we're gonna try and test how people is gonna talk, like work and treat. Sorry, it's expressing hate. So by the way, the parent actually mentioned that the child's name is Lara. So here the chat is like talking in his friendly tone, hey Lara. So he knows the child's name. It's customized and personalized. So here is encouraging him to go to his parents, like trying to, it takes a lot of courage to share emotions and things like that. We have a text-to-speech and speech-to-text feature because not every kid know how to type. So he can like say the words and it's gonna respond to it in voice. So for the cognitive skills part, we need to work on the child's cognitive skills at a young age because working on a young age is going to be really impactful later on. So here we have like intelligent activities, well-known activities, memory card, chess, and cube game. These ones are like, and how are they intelligent? They're going to adapt to the level of the kid. First things is going to be really easy to play, and then later on, the more the kid is going to become better at the game is going to get harder for him. So it's going to be challenging and improving. The kid's going to be improving time by time. Okay, more about the emotional well-being. Here we're trying to let the kids learn more about the emotions, trying to get the emotions, like seeing people, faces of children, of older people. The diversity will like let them learn more and more. Here, as a child, I can even like get an image of my brother, for example, and like try it. What is my brother, for example, showing? Is he sad? What emotion was he showing? So as I said, reading is really important. So here I can like easily, as a child, get a story about Tarzan, for example. And it's not gonna be only a story about Tarzan, but an image about Tarzan, which is gonna be like more encouraging for me to read and like more fun as a kid to read. Seeing like birds here, I get like the images. I can see a bird, I can see Tarzan in a jungle, a well-described image. So now later on, as a parent, I want to go and like check what was my kid doing, how was like his interactions with Bimo. Actually, I got the notifications at first. Here are the notifications when I access my dashboard. So I just let him. Okay. As a parent, of course, I'm not gonna let my kid access to that dashboard. So it's separated with a PIN code that the parent enters. Here I have a notification saying that my child expressed some sensitive things. I can go to that interact relationship. Of course, the progress indicators. As a kid now, if my parents allow me to access the platform or the daily time experience, I will find the platform in a rest or sleep mode. So Should I like go for back if there was something not visible on the screen?
Yeah.
No need? Okay, thank you.
All together.
We like that. You could not tell. So first of all, great presentation. I'm really happy about everything that I saw. I have 3 suggestions and I have 2 questions. I'm sorry. So suggestion number 1 is the target audience. You talked about parents, right? I would heavily consider you thinking about targeting schools as well. They're special ed schools, and having one person with a dashboard with all the kids in their class, for example, because at the end, it's not just the parents that need to understand them. They spend a lot of time in school, right? So this is an area that you can explore very easily. So this is one of my suggestions. The second one is considering an annual subscription. I don't know if you have it, but you mentioned on monthly basis. When it comes to kids, they're not going to pay monthly subscriptions. They want to have something long term, right? It's a long term engagement. So I would suggest you looking at that. And well, 2 things. Number 1 is I think that the premium version of both from autistic childcare and non-autistic, they're low. I think you can definitely increase that. And the reason I'm saying this is because if you're gonna launch a BMO robot, you need to take into account the hardware cost, which is not going to be small. And whenever you think about the BMO robot, I think getting it for free, it's a good action. I wouldn't advise you to do that. Maybe getting it for free is one thing, but renting it, allowing to rent the hardware to the kids or to the parents or to the schools, that would be more. I would say that's a bit more realistic. I don't know if I saw anything related to mobile development, but if you didn't, then I would also advise you to take a look at that. That's it. Did I take all the questions for you?
Can you like respond? Okay, so one by one. Okay. Let's go for the target audience. It's really important to work with organizations, educational institutions, and private school, as you mentioned, for how like collaborations can be made. Like even for a school, it can have another separate like revenue model. Like maybe for schools it's gonna be with many kids, so with quantity, like how many kids you're gonna work with, it depends on a lot of factors. So working on that specifically is really important for us. For now, we mentioned like when we're gonna work with parents, how it's gonna be, but later on for the institutions, they really need like more thinking and like more things.
So the one that the robot is very low. So for the premium plan. So actually the premium plan does not include the robot. The robot we have as a feature. Like he's a separate thing that costs $200. Yes. So for the free version, it's only dedicated for the autistic one. So we believe that the parent is suffering, and we want to push him more to for them. Also, we are trying to reach the to build relationship with
right? Right? I think your platform, if you sort of put it right, could be that filter that parents are looking for, that communities are looking for. Because at the end of the day, we want to raise children into adults that are responsible, that are functional, that are productive, that are good human beings. That's what every parent wants for their child, regardless of which country they're on the continent, right? I think you guys have, you're onto something. I think you just, maybe I'm just being selfish from a parent point of view, but I'm telling you, as a society, right? This thing is the most dangerous thing that we could put in front of 12-year-olds, 13-year-olds, 14-year-olds, 15-year-olds.
Thank you.
Actually, that's why we're trying to work on a robot. It's a toy that's 100% controlled by the parent. And that's way, like maybe we can help kids get more detached from like the phones and like the tablets and like the PCs. That's why we really want to work on a robot as a toy, an assistive solution that's gonna be like with the kids and like get him away from all the bad things. And it's controlled. Yeah. Yes.
And you look at little kids, first thing my parents would. You know what I mean?
Yes.
I mean, these parents do not realize what these kids are consuming, right? If only the parents could just put the app on and give it to the kid. That way, the kids are in your ecosystem, and I know they're safe. You know what I mean? Like, 'cause when I was sending my children to school, to the kindergarten, I know they're safe. There's people watching them. There's people teaching them. There's people feeding them. There's people watching. You know, I know they're safe.
Yes.
I should create that environment here.
Yes.
Give me that environment. Your environment should be that, to create a safe zone for children. That way, I can block everything that's on my phone. When I give it to them, I'm giving them your ecosystem. They can spend an hour or two, I don't care. But I know they're learning, I know they're engaging, and I know it's gonna report back to me in terms of what they're feeling. I'm sorry if I'm moving away from your core, but actually, that's my, I'll pay you anything you want. Give me that.
Actually, we're gonna give you that and even improve the skills of your kids. So it's two things in one.
One thing, I mean, this robot thing is good for special need person without age restriction, as far as I know, because you don't need to restrict the age, because they autistic people or special need people, I mean, at the age of 30, they still need to be trained. And also, no. And also one other thing, people with special speaking problems, speech problems. Also, you might offer some help for them as well. I mean, not the autistic one only, but the speech, because speech therapy for the kids who are having difficulties for different reasons. You can partner with the clinics, the hospitals, and you can develop a solution, specific solution for that, and it works. I mean, and other than that, for normal kids, I always like looking at the customer journey, whatever it is. I mean, you need to look at the customer journey, how they decide to buy something. That's how you approach, and you need to pinpoint where you can interact with them, so that your go-to-market strategy can be effective. That's why I want, for example, for you to observe 5, 10 families with 2, 3 kids, 24 hours, what they are doing. How are you gonna fit with your app or the robot in the family? Or that maybe there might be no market for that. Then you observe it. I mean, okay, it's a good product, but there is no use for the family. You will recognize that. And I recommend you strongly looking at their daily life and adapt your product accordingly. Thank you.
So basically, our goal is to. So we think that every kid is different, is unique. So we can't. Our application can't treat everyone the same. So we are thinking of to build this application to be adaptable. So for every kid, we will adapting this customizations thing to have every application is unique for a certain child.
Let me give you one example. For example, we are putting one camera in the kids' room and observing kids' interaction with anything, with himself, and then you are giving that report to parents based on that observation rather than interaction. It's a passive, yeah. Face, the talking, what they are doing on the internet, and you are getting the pure.
100%. The only way my kids knew my parents knew if I did anything good or bad is if somebody broke something.
Yes, and made the suggestions to the parents based on the observation, if possible. I don't know, just an idea.
Thank you.
I know from a Gen Z millennial perspective, and people that are not parents, like I said, which is great. The prime the side they didn't pay, but yeah, no, but I think So, mine would bring it from an Indian perspective, which is very similar. So, this is the privacy. You live in my house, privacy. I don't know how to see it.
It's one of the things that. So let's be honest, for us on the continent, regardless which part of the continent, northeast, west, south, I think we're more aligned with the Chinese and the East Asian model of the internet, how they're managing to develop their countries, their people, their infrastructure than the West. Right? Because for us, listen, privacy is a luxury for us at the moment. Yes. Am I right? Yes. It's a luxury. When we have so many people that are underemployed or not employed, people basically dying for the basics, or people walking through Tunisia to Europe just to survive because they have a degree and nothing to do. Let's be real, man. So privacy is a good 3 generations away from us. Isn't it? I like that.
It's actually
And so you can the outcomes. Like in the West, there's much been given to the kids, and to take care of them, not to even give it a chance, until age and primary school age. So, I'm telling you, yeah, you look at countries. One thing, I want to let you together. What? I take the team. But I take the team for sure.
Tunisian businessman.
Yes. When I stand in Tunisia. Yes. Thank you. Thank you. So.
Thank you.
Thank you. Thanks, guys. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Awesome.
And the last one. Yes, I am 16. I am a free girl, free guy. I can do whatever I want.
Regular with a man in black. And in black. This means. It's true.
Okay, the last team is going to be Korean, the Nigerian team, which unfortunately could not make it today. Yeah, we can have them represented here.
Hello everyone, can you hear me? We start now.
Yes, just a moment. You're going to be introducing them, right? Okay, team, team from Nigeria, consume. Yeah, right, team nerds. Project name consume. Yes, yes, we will. Team, we're waiting for two of our investors to be present. Just one left, and we can continue. In the meantime, Reddit, you could introduce what this project is about.
So now we are presenting our last team. So our last team is from Nigeria, but they are participating in the grand finale remotely, and they have worked on a project related to healthcare. And they present their project today. Team Nerds, are you ready?
Yes, we're ready.
Nice. And it would be nice if you turn on your camera.
Okay. All right. So can we start now?
Yes, you can start.
Okay, so we're introducing to you Consume today, and Consume is here to revolutionize the food industry by making eating.
Sorry, Odo, a second. We can't see you. Can you please speak up?
Okay, if you're having issues, it's completely fine. You can continue.
Okay, all right, thank you.
Cool.
All right, so we present to you Consume, and Consume is here to revolutionize the food industry by making eating healthy easier. Now to the problem. Now, planning meals can be a struggle for many people, especially when dietary preferences, health conditions, or specific fitness goals are involved. A study shows that 76% of people find it challenging to stick to a balanced diet, and over 50% of individuals with specific health conditions struggle to identify proper meals that meet their nutritional needs. In Nigeria, an estimated 65% of people feel they lack the time to properly plan meals, and the rise of food related health conditions like diabetes and hypertension is a growing concern. Now, as students, we, my teammates and I found it hard to access meals that fit our dietary preferences in schools. The time spent researching what to eat next added to unnecessary stress, especially when balanced meals weren't readily available. Also, too, busy professionals. Many busy professionals, including investors and the jury here, don't have time to plan their meals. Hiring a personal dietitian is expensive. And also, when traveling frequently, it's difficult to find food that fits specific preferences, especially in new conditions. And lastly, people with specific health conditions. People with specific health conditions like diabetes or heart disease face the most critical issue with their diet directly tied to their health. Identifying meals that are both safe and nutritious is a constant concern. Now to the solution. Is a solution for all. Consume provides a unified solution for meal planning, catering to diverse needs through advanced AI technology. By analyzing health conditions, dietary preferences, and specific goals like fitness, Consume delivers personalized meal recommendation and simplifies meal preparation. Now for the key features, this is our unique selling proposition. When you combine AI attention to detail and an intuitive user interface, Consume brings the following features to life. We have a personalized meal timetable, an AI-based meal recommendation, an AI chatbot, and a meal scanner where you can grab your phone and snap any meal, and it tells you whether this meal is good for your health conditions or not. We have personalized progress tracker. When you read blogs generated by our AI, we track your progress so that you come back to the app every day. We have restaurant integration and spotlighting. So restaurants can actually come on this platform and sign up. And when they sign up, they get the chance to get spotlighted and people can order from their restaurants and we gain commissions from that. Now, we have an extensive meal library where you can search for any meal and get the recipe of it. And we also support multiple languages. Now to our target audience. We have a B2C where we target young adults, fitness enthusiasts, and individuals with certain health conditions, goals, or dietary preferences, health conscious consumers, and basically busy professionals. Also, we have the B2B where we where we want to target restaurants and delivery services seeking to enhance their menu offerings and attract health conscious and non-health conscious consumers and integrate AI-driven meal planning. So we plan to collaborate with restaurants and we need funding to do that. So we're targeting restaurants around you. So restaurants can come on our platform, sign up, and then users can order food from directly from the application. Now to the market opportunity. The global digital health market is projected to reach actually 551 billion by 2027, and Nigeria's food delivery market is expected to grow beyond 1 billion by 2026. And with rising awareness around healthy eating and the growth of meal delivery services like Chowdeck and Glovo, there's an opportunity to tap into a growing market. And in Africa, there's a trend towards tech-enabled food solutions, and Consume is perfectly positioned to meet this demand. Now, um, our revenue model. So Consume generates revenue through a diverse business model that caters to both the B2B and the B2C segments. So for the B2C, which is the consumers, we will charge a $5 per month subscription to regular users. Then for students and educators, we have a discount for them at $2 per month. And then for travelers and also restaurants signing up on our platform, we charge about $8 per month. Yeah, and also how we also tend want to gain some revenue through the B2B is that we would gain some commissions from restaurants when they order directly on our app. So we gain about 5 to 8% commission when users on our app order from them. And then there are analytics and spotlight services for restaurants, which is also about $8 to $10 per month. Then yeah, we also need some partnership fees for restaurants wanting to be featured and gain insight on their offerings. So they would pay some fees when they want to be featured on our application. Now we have our go-to marketing strategy now. So these are the things we want to do to gain our recognition. Now social media marketing. We're going to harness the power of Instagram, Twitter, and TikTok to reach users who are conscious about their health and diet. Then we will also partner with some brands, to collaborate on health focused influencers. Also, we are doing some student ambassadorship programs. So students can act as ambassadors to us and we work with them across multiple universities to promote consume. Then we would partner with some local restaurants. We already and some delivery services. There are some in Nigeria we already have like Chowdeck and Glovo, so that we can offer exclusive meal recommendations to consume users. Okay, these are our competitors. As you can see, the pricing for consume is cheaper and still on a good scale for us to make money and revenue. So we charge about $5 per month for B2C and $8 to $10 for B2B. My fitness plan charges 9.9 per month and Noom charges 59 dollars per month. And the key features of our application: AI powered personalized timetables and chatbot. This is calorie tracking and behavior focused. Now for consume, we are focused on the African market. This my fitness plan is not, why Noom is. We have AI customization and the others do not. We also track your health and fitness. Right. Now this is our milestones and our roadmap. So by the Q4 of 2024, we plan to launch the mobile app, which we've already done, and to integrate core features, which we've done by Q4. And then by Q1 2025, we would partner with about 100 local restaurants for AI-based meal recommendation and initiate collaborations with some delivery services. And now by the second quarter of 2025, we'll roll up our restaurant management system like the delivery operations and all, where users can, get order food directly from our platform and get it delivered to them. And by the third quarter of 2025, we would be expanding to other African countries to bring personalized meal solutions to a broader market. Now, here is the team. So our team lead, Sheyi Ogundipe, is the product and brand designer. He has 3 years in product design and growth and engineering. He's also a computer science student and a Rise Global winner. He's also a member of the Google Developer Student Club in Lagos State University. And I myself, I am Shegun Ojo. I am a front-end developer and AI expert. I specialize in creating intuitive user interfaces. I'm a computer science student, and I'm skilled in machine learning and AI, and also creating front-end interfaces. And the back-end developer, as Biala, she experienced in building robust, scalable systems and a computer science student and has a strong foundation in server-side technologies. And by the way, Asby has an family relatives who are dietitians, so we've actually worked with them in order to get more information and train our AI models with this data. And here is a sneak peek of our application. Thank you. I don't know if Shay has anything to add. Um, skip.
Give us more selection. Like if you go to your website, show us in front of we have.
Team, yeah, we can continue with the demonstration. Thank you.
All right. So this is the demo of the application. As you can see, we spotlight meals daily for people. These are AI recommended meals. And when you actually sign up on our application, we'll ask for a lot of information like your health conditions and your diet and your goals, whether you want to lose weight or gain weight. So we have spotlighted meals here, and let me just show a couple of the features. So this is the personalized timetable that is generated for you. So we actually, for the training of this AI model, we got a lot of data from dietitians and nutritionists to train the AI model to recommend healthy food for you. So this is an account of an individual, and a 30 days meal plan has been generated for you. You can see information about it, the cook time, and all the nutritional information about this food. Let's move on to the chatbot. So for our chatbot is very personalized. It knows about you, it knows your health conditions and your goals. So let me ask it a question. Is it okay to eat
All right.
chocolate every? Yeah.
While Shegun is asking a question, I just want to continue and say that every single feature that we've implemented in our platform is personalized, meaning that you do not need to actually ask extra questions. Like you can see here, he didn't ask, is it okay to eat chocolate if I have diabetes or this or that? He just went straight to the point. Is it okay to eat chocolate every day? And this is because our AI chatbot and all our features already know about you, meaning all our information, which we didn't get to show because of time, has been collected, including your country and all. Also, when we make recommendations, we do not recommend just any meals. We recommend based on your location and your country. We're also looking at other features like based on your budget and what time you love to eat. Now, these are all the features. Basically, ultimately, the goal to consume is to handle the entire eating and healthy living process, meaning from fitness to healthy living to also education. Shegun, please open the blogs. Now, if you notice, if you remember, we said we wanted to give educators and students $2 every month, like instead of the $5. And this is because we are big on education. Let's start, for example, we have all students here, and look at what we've built. Imagine giving students the platform to come on to consume and also use it to teach and learn also. And that's why we have blogs here too. The blogs are what we like to call food for thought, basically. It's imagine you're eating something we recommend, and then you just want to do something else. So you can come here, read our blogs, gain knowledge while also living healthy. Another cool thing about our blogs is you can share them to your friends. Shegun, imagine you saying, "Oh, I love this blog. Let me share them to my friend." Copy the link, paste it on your browser, and your friend is able to get it, even if they do not have an account. Although we also tell them to join content. Let's move on straight to let's move on back to the meal scanner channel. Now, the meal scanner is something that we really love because let's take, for example, if my team and I came to Ethiopia, what if we have some allergies that we're not sure? If we get served Ethiopia meal and we're not sure of what it contains, we can do two things. One, take a picture of the meal, and then this AI scanner will tell you what meal that is, and also how it to go. But then, what if you can't take a picture of the meal? We'll just ask for the name of the meal and ask our chatbot, "Oh, can I eat so and so meal?" It will tell you. And I'm sure some of the jury here, some of the investors here also traveled from their country to Ethiopia. This is also useful for you too, because you can actually check for any meal you want to eat just to be on the safe side. Also, we're also working on another feature, which, like we mentioned already, the restaurant feature. Imagine in Ethiopia right now, and you're a traveler, you're not really sure of where to eat, and you have certain preferences. For example, you're vegan, you might want vegan restaurants. Instead of going to Google Map and searching for multiple restaurants everywhere, what you can do is simple. You can just click on restaurants around you, and it will tell you the restaurants are near you based on your preferences and your goals too. It won't tell you like that have sugary things if you have diabetes. You don't send yourself oily things if you have any cholesterol based health condition. We also also back in our timetable too. Any meal that you get there are also based on your location. You would not be an Ethiopian and get Chinese meal. And another thing is in our meal library, open a meal library, for a second, you can search for any meal and get the recipe, nutritional information, and also how it affects your health. Any meal. That's why we have the search button there. Also, another cool thing is the multi-language model, which means you can change it to any language. It's up there. That select language can allow you to change this consume to any language, meaning anybody in Africa can go on this app and use it. And it's not just limited to Africans also. As long as you are a human being, you are in a country and you have data, consume it for you. So, ladies and gentlemen, we want you and we are inviting you to join our journey. We want to revolutionize the food industry, not just in Nigeria, not just in Africa, but in the whole world and make profit and also an impact while doing it. Thank you.
All right, thank you very much, Kate. And I just want to give back any questions.
Thanks. Before I start with the questions, I do want to give you a little bit of a shout out, guys. I know it's difficult. You're not being here, doing the presentations online. The last 2 days, you've been doing all of this through your laptops instead of being here in person. It can be really hard. So I commend you for the fact that you're going strong and still talking the same way, because I know it's not easy. So congrats on that. With that being said, two things that I'm missing. Projections and financial slide, basically. I have no idea of your current costs. And I also don't know how much you're asking for. Besides that, I don't know if it's a question for you or actually for you, Adis, and for you, Abby. Similarly to the previous project, how close is Africa to actually looking at health awareness when it comes to food, when it comes to actually becoming more healthy? Because this is a newish trend in Europe. Very niche.
Okay, so let me take your questions one by one. Start from the second one, then to the first. Now, obviously, the healthcare market is something that's not really that large in Africa. But when we look at the Nigerian market, for example, we've seen that most people are now moving towards the healthy living lifestyle. And in Nigeria, for example, the whole food market is now changing. Brands like Chowdeck and Glovo are getting funded and are expanding throughout Africa. And when, as Gen Zs, when we go to social media, we see more people are moving towards the health market. And if you look at it most times, you can't be the one to make that change. You don't exactly have to, wait for someone else to revolutionize something before you do it. And when we're building Consume, there were so many people that we took into consideration when we decided to build it. For example, my aunt that has diabetes, she needs something like this. Me as a student in school, we've seen most of our friends that say, "Oh, it's hard to plan," or they don't like the food that have been served in school, and they would like other alternatives to like check out vendors and all. This is why we are building it. And also, people that are busy. If I'm coming to Ethiopia, there's obviously going to be a demand for me to want to know what I'm eating, especially if I'm watching it. So the market is obviously growing in not just in Nigeria but also Africa. And the reason why people are not really talking about it as much as we would think is because there is nothing to refer to when you're talking about it. And that's why we are coming as consumers. Back to the financial projections. We were told that we wouldn't need to share it in this speech because of we'll just share our pitch deck. But we're looking at raising $100,000 for 10% of our business, and we're going to use 70 of that to go into develop. We're going to use 40% of $70,000 to go into development, 40% into partnerships, and 20% into running the business as a whole. Now, partnership is very important for Consume, and that's why we're doing a whole 40% of it into partnerships because we're looking to partner with restaurants, health-focused brands, and all. When we build our business on the success that other people have done, we don't need to do the work from scratch already. Meaning, if you want to order, we are collaborating with Chowdeck, and we're going to be using them as our ecosystem. We don't need to build a whole ecosystem again. Also, with restaurants, brands like Chicken Republic in Nigeria now are now serving a health-focused diet for people. So we don't really need to do all of this work. We just need to find the right partners and give them the right technology to connect them with. Thank you.
Sorry, I have to run, so let me make this comment quick. I think in terms of your business concept, the idea of paying $2 or $3 to get information and be plugged into different restaurants or whatnot, I think it has merit. But for me, people are lazy. People are literally lazy. So for me, I would love for this to be, I get recommendations from my doctor to say, let's say, lose 20 pounds or 20 kilos. What I want this application to do for me is I enter my data and my information either directly from my doctors or whatever it is. I want you to plug me into a cloud kitchen or a lady around the neighborhood of my house, somebody that's certified, knows how to cook the meals that I need. I want those meals delivered to my house on a regular time, regular interval. I will pay you premium, extra premium. Make my life easy because the target group that you're targeting with this, we're talking about really high end, high net worth, upper middle class individuals, and for them it's not about getting the information. We know. I mean, look at me. I know. I know exactly what I need to do. I'm too lazy to do it. If you could create an app where somebody did the workout for me and I got the exercise, I'll pay you an extra of that. But at least let's start with the food. Give me an opportunity where you lick me up with a cloud kitchen around my neighborhood or a certified kitchen where they deliver my 2 meals a day based on my requirements. I will pay you extra.
Yes, sir. That's exactly what we're doing. And oh, I think the problem started from maybe I wasn't clear about it. Like when we connect you to these restaurants, we want to undo the entire eating process. From you going to your doctor and you saying, you hearing, oh, you should consume this. From then, just sign up to our platform, we handle everything. The reason why we have a timetable and the reason why we have restaurants that we're partnering with and vendors and delivery system is so that you come there, you get the meal you're going to be eating. We forward that information to a restaurant or a vendor around you, and then they deliver it to our delivery system. It's like a complete ecosystem where you don't have to do anything except just sign up. And then you can keep using other platforms to read, chat our AI, interface with them. But what you need to do is just sign up. We'll give you a timetable. We'll connect you to a vendor. We're going to deliver it to your house, and you don't need to do anything. That's the whole dynamic of what Consume is about. I don't know if that answered your concern or your question, sir.
Premium subscription model is not easy to implement in this line of products, but you need to find other monetization venues for the services that you have provide. Also, I like the app side of it, aside from the restaurants. I mean, you can improve that, and you can add recipes, you can add videos regarding the recipes, daily offerings for certain type of target audience, like diabetic people or hypertension people. And that works, and you need to find other ways of monetizing it. Thank you.
Okay. So yeah, that's why we have two ways that we make money. We do not really intend to make the most billions from our customers or for our consumers. That's the B2C system. Where we intend to make money is the B2B system. Now, this is when we charge delivery systems and also restaurants a certain commission for every order. And also we give them analytics, we give them new customers, we give them a new way to handle everything with AI integrated in their platform. So they pay us the same way Google uses for their own model. They pay us $8 to $10 every month per every single restaurant that they're integrating to our platform. So if you have 1,000 chains of restaurants around the world, you pay us, like I said, based on your location, $8 to $10 for all of those restaurants. So imagine if you're paying $8 for 1,000 restaurants, that's 8,000 restaurants every month. Just like the same way other brands like Google charge workspaces when they log in one user to the workspace. So that's like the old plan for us, basically. And the reason why we are charging a low amount of money for students is because we're trying to raise a new generation of LD eaters. And we can't really do that if we charge students a huge amount of money. That's the whole plan for us to make money, though. And because it's AI, we can't really give out that much, pleasure of giving out too much premium model because we need to still pay, except if we develop our own AI model. We need to still pay for the API and all.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah, and for the question on recipe, yeah, although we don't have the video for the recipe, but then the AI still generates the recipe, the quantity you have to consume, and every other details. Shegun, you can show them the meals and the feature of getting the recipes and every other details you need about the meal. Although it is not in the video form, but it is like it gives a detailed information on how we are going to prepare the meal, the recipes needed, and all.
Okay, thank you. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Like as I said, I think when this is actually, let's say, passing to the next level after providing information, the real value is going to come out. Because we have access to ChatGPT, finding food specific insights directly from generative AI is not that difficult. And you guys are definitely on the right direction. Then the components beyond information is added, then you will start providing the real value. And I also look at the social impact aspect. So there are many people, even in Ethiopia, like they are not eating very healthily. Like I can say that. And as a person who has been eating a lot more healthily before, finding those options is not easy in Ethiopia. Like going to a restaurant, having healthy options only available, this is not easy. Like we don't see anything about nutrition, we don't see ingredients, and eventually that know-how is going to come. So at the moment, maybe not everybody pays attention. But another great point for African market, we can think of this product as high-end, like for A-class customers, high educated, like upper middle class and beyond income people. So if you keep that in mind and take your future steps accordingly, like you may not be able to benefit everybody with this now, but in time as the awareness increases around nutrition, you can have more and more users because that is the trend that we have seen in the developed world, and Africa probably is going to follow similar steps. Thank you. All right, this actually concludes our hackathon presentations. Thank you very much for your time and attention. So, like, given the time window, Akash, I know you already have familiarity with A2SV projects. Abelazar, that's not the case for you. So, I want to give you the option. Do you want to see maybe one project? You want to see one project? Okay. And we have 8 more, like the next one.
I'll be happy.
Later, yes, you stop by, there will be a
Emre,
yes.
We should say farewell to our team.
What's that?
We should say farewell to our
Yes,
team.
thank you very much, team. Thanks for your presentation.
So I want to start this presentation.
Sorry, Yusuf, your mic is muted.
Sure. So sorry for the interruption. So as I was saying, I want to imagine things.
is a tech company, and tech companies usually tech talent with affordable price. Imagine. So the second one is you might have no tech and you don't have tech. So let's do that problems for. So at Escalate, our mission is to empower businesses to grow and innovate. So at Escalate, our mission is to grow and empower businesses by connecting them with top-class developers and also facilitating an easy way of project execution that would so that would we facilitate product outsourcing, driving efficiency and success through cost-effective solution. So what problems does Escalate tries to solve? So the first one is the costly and inefficient recruitment for the best tech talents. The second one is the high cost associated with high quality with project outsourcing. So for this, we have some numbers to state on. For hiring a single position in software engineering, it's a company is expected to spend at least $1,000 per person per candidate. And it usually takes more than 45 days expected for an average. Other departments other than tech. And for senior level hiring, it takes 6 to 8 months to screen and hire a senior software developer. So Escalate simplifies the hiring top tech talents and also managing projects. We make it easy and hassle-free for business. We want them to focus on their own business core objectives of them. For this, we have some based on the